Yo, what's up?
Hey everybody.
How's it going? How are you today, Kat?
I'm doing okay. I just saw your note, Vin losing voice.
Well, right now it sounds okay, but I'm worried. Yeah, I got the cough drops at the ready. Yeah, we're all good to
Taking all your
go.
medicine. Hopefully you can
Indeed.
make it through the stream all right.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. But, I mean, couldn't miss things because way too much Gregging to do.
That is true. There is always plenty of Gregging to do. So,
last
what
time,
have you been up to?
Well, last time, first of all, the quantum armor, which you're not sporting at the moment, but that's okay. We got the quantum armor.
Proof right now.
Yeah. So that means a trip to Venus for you today, I believe.
Yes, I will be going to Venus later.
Yeah, that's super exciting.
Mm-hmm.
That's been like one of those long anticipated bees that we like keep talking about. So it never ends. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Crypto? Hope you're well today. But yeah, last time we actually got way further than I thought I would with this. We ended up with some SC turbines. SC stands for supercritical steam.
Okay.
I did one more off stream, so we've got 3 total. Each one of these gives 1 amp of ZPM. Now here was the really sad part, was that, and I talked about this last stream, is with these particular types of turbines, they only accept a buffered dynamo hatch, and the only thing that we have access to is the LuV 4 amp one. So this thing literally produces 24 or so amps of LuV, and we can only get 4 of them out.
That's pretty painful.
Now the good news is when we get to ZPM, we just change them out, and literally we have like 4 times the power, you know, woohoo.
That will be great. But right now kind of sucks.
Yeah. But I mean, each one is an additional like 133,000 EU per tick, so.
Oh, that's still really dang good.
It's good, yeah. So like, I think on top of the 360,000 we were doing before, you add another, what, 390,000? So I think we've actually doubled our power since I installed these 3. So.
Wow, go baby.
Yeah. So I mean, it still worked out pretty well. Just not quite where I wanted it, but
well, it'll get there.
Yeah, it's okay. So in light of doing that, come on over to auto crafting. Oops.
Are you downstairs?
No. It just took me a second to get over here.
That's what is happening. Oh, it's got to be a Bombcraft thing.
What's happening?
Really trippy for a second.
I don't know what happened.
I zipped down here and it was the blood rain.
Oh.
And you know, the cable here is red. So I was like, is lava coming out of the cable or something? What the hell is happening?
No, that was not my doing.
Yeah, that was funnily timed.
So off stream I did install something new. We've got our first quad LCR, and so this is kind of like a weird, you know, you have to do like fluid crafting with this, but in order to do it for all 4 of them, you kind of have to like bring a fluid hatch up here on the top. It's a little awkward, but
onto the very top of it.
Yeah, it has to be in the middle, right? So all 4 of them.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But then item is down in the bottom middle, and yeah, this thing works great. So it just works off of like a separate little sub network here with the purple, and you just put recipes right here. So if you just type in LCR in the system, it pops up with this.
Very nice.
But I did go ahead and go all out. I did double LuV hatches, especially since the LCR overclocks perfectly. So this is 4 ZPMs worth of LCRing. And that's kind of like one of the big bottlenecks, especially when we're making, I think, circuits and some other LuV type stuff. It's when it wants to make those wafers is when it takes a really long time. So
yeah, those do take forever.
So this is a really, really huge upgrade as far as that goes. And yeah, I just kind of want to start bringing more auto crafting machines over here over time and start doing quads of everything. And kind of get our sophisticated mid-game setup going. I know, right? Mid-game, yeah.
Well, as Crypto even said, it never ends.
Exactly.
So...
But by the time it does end, they nerf the Stargate, so it takes even longer to get.
Well, they are trying to get people that already got Stargate to come back and play and make it more compelling, I guess, by making it harder.
I don't even know how many people have done Stargate. I think it's in the tens or something.
Yeah, it's not very many at all.
Like 30, 40, 50 maybe? I don't know.
This looks really cool.
Oh, the pagoda. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's the way I want the lighting to be ultimately. Like I'll do like one more light source down the middle, but
yeah, I think it needs that.
Yeah.
But still really cool. I'm really looking forward to all of this being fleshed out. From what you've talked about with this, I'm excited to see it.
Future me has a lot of work ahead.
Oh yeah.
As far as that goes. A good thing that's not a problem for me presently. I did want to show you one other thing, by the way. If you come back to Pagoda.
Oh, to the Pagoda.
Well, like, main control room. You follow me this way.
Okay.
To do a little bit of work. I knew this is something that I needed to do for a while now.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. The fluid room. I don't know if anybody remembers what this looked like before, but it was basically you had something right like this rectangle right here in the middle with a bunch of these super tanks and then a little bit on the side. And it was a complete unorganized disaster. It was really bad.
I really like this new look though.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same block palette, but yeah, it's like I added the little magenta lanterns and
it's so weird. This wood actually goes really good with that magenta lamp. Like the wood looks very purple, but when you see it out and about, at least I don't see purple in it. But in here with those magenta lights, it looks very purple. It's really cool.
Yeah, thank you. And I did, everybody made fun of me for using fluid P2P, which I still stand by. Was a very good thing to do for a while, but it was kind of time to phase it out. And it was kind of taking up unnecessary extra channels. So I did, I used to have a bunch of fluid P2Ps in the back of a bunch of these super tanks. They are all gone now. So we are using pretty much nothing but the fluid storage buses and like dual interfaces. The reason that I used fluid P2P early, I've talked about this before, is because they're much cheaper. The dual interfaces are very, very expensive, like when you first get applied energistics. But, at this point, they're trivial to get.
So are you going to put more along this wall too in the future?
So this wall will probably get torn out eventually and just extend. The room will just get extended.
Okay.
And these little square patterns in the floor. This is where I plan to put either yacht tanks or what is that other one? I think I have it down here. Yeah. The TFFT. And I don't even know what that stands for. But basically it's this multi-block that will hold up to 25 different fluids. And it's got different fluid storage tiers to make the multi-block out of. I think tier 1, you can have a million liters per fluid, so 25 million liters worth of capacity. The yacht tanks are for single fluids, but they'll store a whole lot of them. I think just the tier 2 yacht tank, which is easily doable for us, is like 100 million liters. And then I think we can make the tier 3 right now, and I think it is 1 billion.
Oh, crap.
Yeah. So.
I mean, are there fluids that we're going to want to store with
Yes.
that much? Really?
Yes. Yeah. Especially later on. You could even argue that should be the case with some fluids right now, but yeah, especially later.
Okay.
I wanted to go ahead and be prepared. This was kind of like a looming background thing in my mind, and I really wasn't feeling good earlier today, and I just wanted to do something stupid and monotonous, so I just went and just tore down these P2Ps one at a time, moved the tanks one at a time. Very monotonous. But
oh, I think it was time well spent. This place looks really good, baby.
Thank you. Like I said, it's the same color palette I had before.
Yeah, you did so much better like designing it than it was before.
Yeah, thank you. It'll look cool with the yacht tanks in here too. Like, oh, I did have to extend the ceiling, so the ceiling was like 4 lower. That might have been part of what
that could
makes it feel better. Yeah. Because the yacht tanks are 5 tall. So that would have looked really awkward with such a low ceiling. But
yeah.
Anyway,
I'm a fan so far.
Cool. Thank you. The one other thing that we did, if you want to jump all the way down here, I don't even know if you've been down here. This was part of us getting the supercritical steam, where we put I
remember you working on this yesterday.
This multi-block would not form. I don't know what the problem was.
And then you couldn't break the reinforced glass and get it back.
Yeah, this will not silk touch for some reason. Probably just should have used like mana glass instead, but oh well. It's cheap, so.
I think Eggsay has been like getting on your case about that mana glass since not long after we got into Botania.
We really need to get the Alf glass.
Well, we'll be going back to Botania stuff soon, and we'll get the portal.
And the Alf glass is an IV tier glass that's like really nice, as opposed to other IV glasses that are much more expensive. So that'll be really nice to get. But yeah, a quad distillation tower for distilled water, because the extreme heat exchanger, which processes the helium plasma, it will explode if you don't give it distilled water. So
yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, definitely not. So I wanted like a standalone.
That's pretty smart.
Yeah, it's like even if applied energistics goes out, we're okay.
Okay, good.
There's like some redstone logic down here to make sure that if the distilled water ever runs out, it'll just turn off. So
hate when that happens.
Yeah. I think that was everything. Yeah, quite a few things. I'll show this off. You don't have to show it, but I did add a little LSC, one more LSC. And this is what supplies power to all of the Zenitentiary, so like where we were earlier, like all the machines in here, which is, you know, going to be less and less auto crafting and more just like passive chemical stuff. So basically I wanted to be able to mess with like the main LSC without, you know, everything in the base just immediately turning off. So I really like the idea. I mean, LSCs are very cheap for us to make at this point, so I like the idea of like having these all over the base and just kind of, you know, having these secondary supplies of power so that I don't have to go and like turn all the machines back on, you know, just because power got disconnected. So. Very big fan of that. But yeah, today your plan is Indium B, right?
Yes.
Is there anything else you were going to do, or any other ideas you have?
I am continuing to work on the Twilight Forest bees. So I got Lich and Hydra yesterday, and I am trying to lightly stat up the Hydra. I'm just trying to get the 4 times fertility, and then I'm going to start working on the Urgast.
Okay. And wait, what does all that ultimately go to? I forget.
Well, so like we used the Hydra to make the Neon Bee. We used Lich to make Argon.
Oh yeah, Krypton. Krypton's the big one, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Gotcha.
So I've got so many bees written down on here that still need to be done. A little bit at a time.
And you don't need to add stats to every one of them, by the way. I know you've kind of been doing that some, but
it's like if it's a bee that I think that we want to keep, then I try to set it up. But like with this one, I'm trying to get the 4 times fertility. So when I'm doing breeding, I get a lot of things back instead of just like 1 or 2.
Okay. And so my plan for today is, well, there's a lot of different things that I want to do, but I kind of want to just start out with something simple where I didn't have to think that much. And that's the mega vacuum freezer.
Is that simple?
Yeah, it's like 64 of the normal controller block, and then you just make a bunch of frostproof casing.
Okay.
1,171 to be exact. That's fun. All right, let's go ahead and get that cooking. We should have plenty of aluminium for that. Yeah, we got 37,000. We good. In fact, I should go check that machine real quick. I haven't looked over here in a while. Yeah, if this thing needs like a bunch of maintenance, it'll just stop working. I think just one maintenance. That's crazy. I should probably swap out these coil blocks. What coils do we have? HSSS. I'm not going to do that. Let's see. We could do HSSG though. It's not too hard at this point. Oh yeah, we got other maintenance issues over here.
Uh-oh.
I haven't been over here in a while. Titanium. Ooh, we got 10,000 extra titanium. Nice. I don't know where we're getting all this ilmenite, but... And rutile dust? Jeez. Nice supply of tantalum. Nice, okay. Things are still doing work over here in the market square after all this time. Let's see. Alright, so we're making all that frostproof casing. That shouldn't take any time at all, actually. I guess we want to start crafting the 64 vacuum freezers. This is going to take a little while because of the circuits, but yeah, 384 HV circuits. That's kind of crazy. Or no, wait. Right, it needs the EVs, right? Okay. 192 EVs. Let's get that going. What are you doing right this moment?
Right at this moment, I am trying to fix this alveary. I had it set up with a lich, and I tried setting up the atom conduits the same way that you did it. Somewhere you went back and you changed how I had been doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So I was trying to copy what you did, but it doesn't seem to be working when I do it because it just shoves everything in here. It doesn't take it back up.
It is weird. Let me come over there and look at that. You said it was, sorry, which bee was it? That's
the lich.
The lich, okay. You don't have self-feed on?
Oh, do I put on the top one?
Yeah.
That's the thing I overlooked then. Thank you.
Because it has to feed back into where it's extracting, right?
Yeah. Makes sense. So
I'll fix this one.
There.
Oh, never mind. You already did it. Self-feed enabled. Enabled. Do you have a conduit probe?
Conduit probe.
Render IO. Okay. Here, I'm gonna give you this.
What's it do?
So when you shift right click conduit settings, it'll copy them. And then if you right click onto a different conduit, it'll paste those exact same settings.
Oh.
You could like, shift right click one of these and then like go paste it on all the ones that you need.
Okay, well, let's try that. All right. So shift right click.
To copy, yeah.
Copied.
You should probably like change them to like some random settings and then it's gonna be hard to tell right now.
There it goes. Yeah, it does work.
Okay, yeah. And then of course you can do the same for the insert side as well.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna just go down the row and then go back to the other one.
Yeah, that can be really useful in some modded Minecraft packs.
This really saves time.
Yeah, it was really useful when I did the 36 fish traps. Or whatever those things are called.
Yeah, I could see that being pretty helpful in that situation. Oh, did you want this back?
No, you keep it. I'm sure you'll find use for it multiple times.
I probably will. Thank you very much.
Don't forget you have it.
Yeah.
That's something I would do probably.
Well, it's totally something I do.
Well, you get a new gadget and then you kind of forget that you have it.
As you're just not used to using it.
Yeah. All right. Just making another one for myself to replace it. Not too hard. Yeah, simpler. Yep. Easy. And so there is another setting on it. I actually forget what the other setting is. But if you like shift scroll wheel with it in your hand, it'll like toggle between the two at like the bottom right corner. There's a copy mode and then probe mode. Right click on a conduit to display details about its network. I've never used that before. Okay, yeah.
This item conduit has no external connection. Oh.
But you see the little thing at the bottom right that kind of toggles when you shift scroll wheel? Okay.
No, I was trying to click on different item conduit stuff to see if it would show anything.
Okay.
Yeah, it really does show information. I don't think you can see it.
Yeah, chat's hiding it.
Yeah.
Or not chat.
The other.
The chat is being hidden by, Yeah, what's up, Greg T?
Hey, Greg.
No, but we got our first whatchamacallits SC turbines up. Now, I had forgotten that they only worked with the buffer dynamo hatches, which totally sucks when you're in LV, because you're only getting like 1/6 the power out of these. I'm looking forward to getting the ZPM to get more out of these, and then, by that time we'll just make the XL, right? But until then, this is like, even getting 1/6 out of these, we're still getting Like, I think we doubled our power just by putting 3 of these down. So it was actually a pretty big accomplishment yesterday, even though not precisely what I wanted. But yeah, got our EHE up, distilled water for that. Helium plasma is going. I think we're at like 50 something million right now. Oh, I don't know why I said that. No, it's like 7.4 million. Oh, whatever. Anyway. But right now, I am... Yeah, I'm gonna kind of... I'm feeling a little bit under the weather today. Hopefully it's temporary, but... Just gonna kind of kick back and do something easy. So I thought we'd go ahead and get our mega vacuum freezer online. Oh, in fact, everything's done.
Wow, that was fast.
Yeah, mega vacuum freezer is like very, very trivial. It's kind of crazy. Not output edge. Output bus. Make some of those.
What is it?
I just remembered. How could I forget? Advanced stocking input bus. Oh my god. We literally have this. I cannot believe I forgot about it. This changes so many different things. Like with so many of our setups. It's crazy. Yeah, I need to start making these. I am in the process of milking bees for Thaumcraft Essentia. Nice. You know, I don't think we actually ever made the Essentia bee, did we?
Did we not?
Not sure we did. Like, my understanding the way... Sorry, what?
I was like, it doesn't look familiar.
Yeah, my understanding of how it... So it doesn't have any, like, normal produce, right? I think you put it over something, and then, like... There's something with Thaumcraft that you put it over, and then it'll start making that specific Essentia that it's assigned to it.
Oh, yeah. I remember they were talking about that.
Yeah, thank you, Greg. Exactly. Apimancy Drainer. Yeah.
Ooh.
Apimancer's Drainer. Okay, yeah. Put a pin in that, as one does. Because we're not really using the large Essentia generator right now, but if we were to use that, you would want to get like specific Essentia to power it via this method.
Greg's sharing a picture of his setup. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, it's actually very simple. You can just use a normal apiary. Yeah, cool. I don't know what applications you would have. Well, I guess for a lot of Thaumcraft crafting, you would want like be able to make Essentia that method, but maybe we'll look at that when our Thaumcraft demands start piling up again. Yeah, speaking of which, I did want to at the very least make the quantum boots of the Traveler today as well. I'm still wearing the nano boots at the moment, even though we have quantum suit boots technically. Getting the nanosuit goggles revealing upgrade to the quantum as well would be nice. So I might go do that research a little bit later. Man, I'm getting distracted by all the things. Okay, I want to do that. I want to make the vacuum freezer. I want the freaking advanced stocking input bus. So the reason I started thinking about this is because I started thinking about, okay, how are we going to get the items into the mega vacuum freezer? And then I started thinking about ME chests. I was like, well, how do you get it from the ME chest? Well, you just use the advanced docking input bus. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go ahead and get the scanning. So stocking input bus. Go down to our scanner. IV scanner hiding down here. 225 seconds. Okay. Ooh, also, let me fix my sound here.
What's wrong with your sound?
Oh, you know, if my monitor goes to sleep after like 10 or 15 minutes, the sound cuts out.
Oh.
Then I have to hit like F3S to bring it back. You got a to-do list. Oh, no, I saw you post this before, Greg. Yeah, it's like a lot of, like blood magic and Thaumcraft stuff? I don't even know what a third of that stuff is, though.
He is beyond us.
That's crazy. Let's see. Let's get this super simple recipe. Ooh, do we know how to make the input bus LuV? I don't know if we do. Okay, well, one thing at a time. Get the recipe. Input bus. No, I don't think we know how to do that. Okay. Probably want to use the PBI recipe. Yeah. Let's see. We need LuV assembler on dual. I don't think we have going quite at the moment. Random reagents mostly for blood magic just needs a lot. Yeah, like isn't that like tier 6 blood magic stuff? Let's see. So right now, yeah, we need that precise assembler. Our assembler situation is total garbage. Okay, let's do this. Get a quartz fiber. Tier 6, yeah. Done with all magic. That's quite the accomplishment. To say one is done with all magic in GTNH is definitely no small thing.
At all. That's crazy. How do you feel after like doing all of this?
Let's do an interview. How does it feel? Exhausted? Okay. Let's see. Input hatch.
Oh, okay. It was fun actually, aside from Britannia. But he says that it's not all witchery isn't nearly done, but it's all the magic needed to finish the entire pack, including the
gotcha.
armor, etc. I still have to come to witchery and feature to get 100% quest book. Yeah.
Witchery's a little tedious, but it's not too bad.
Tell in his tip on the cloak of voluminous pockets or whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great tip for having to get stuff over to the other dimension.
Yeah. Or you can use the belt version of that, I think, as well. It's like a way to turn cloaks into belts.
Mm-hmm. I think that's what I ended up doing.
Yeah. right now, I'm just trying to get a separate little subnetwork here so we can actually do fluid crafting with circuit 1. Of course, this will kind of be a non-issue pretty soon. Once we get the precise assembler, we'll be able to do a much more sophisticated setup. I'm so tired of messing with these. I love the processing array, but I'm so sick of messing with them at this point. I'm definitely feeling the limits of them. And theoretically, from what I understand, we're not going to have to, like, you'd be able to get by without them entirely. Next update. Certainly be nice. Although I do like the processing array, but I know they've been wanting to get it out of the game for a while now. And let's make sure we have blocking mode on. Oh gosh, I always forget which one the blocking mode card goes in. Okay, it's this one. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Remember when I was going to do the vacuum freezer?
Oh yeah,
that's
that
funny.
thing.
Yeah. You know. You can make Fusion Crafter now, which is a multi needed to finish the pack. If you have them pre-crafted, they will stay in work. Recipe might be gone. Yeah, I'm sure you won't be able to make them anymore, but yeah. I think it's going to be the same thing with the LPF. Like, existing ones will still work. What am I doing here? Let's go back. Let's get rid of this one right here. Don't need that. There we go. Okay. Theoretically, well, first let's go get our data stick. That in there. Okay, so theoretically, I should be able to request the advanced stocking input bus. Give it a whirl. Dude, oh, yeah, the one other thing that I did, I think I did this for last night right after we ended stream. I got a new LPF just for fluid extracting. It is so much faster. Mm-hmm. That went by pretty quickly. Input bus, ooh, 24 seconds, jeez. But yeah, I might even kind of take a look at the precise assembler. See about starting it. I'm gonna have to do it eventually in LuV if we're gonna do, well, we have to do NAC line, so. And that requires the precise assembler. I don't know if you remember the precise assembler from a previous WorldCat. It's like this really long. It kind of looks like an assembly line, but just bigger, like fatter. But it,
I don't know. I'll have to see it.
There's room for so many different hatches on it, and item buses and stuff like that, where you can have every circuit that you need on it, essentially. And you don't have to keep like making new assembly machines. You just like upgrade the energy hatch when the time comes, you know, to the next tier.
Well, that's cool.
Very nice for automation. LPF is actually slow AF. PA full of extractors would outperform it. No, I can definitely see that being the case. Yeah.
Hey, babe, I'll be right back.
Okay. But that's okay. Just compared to the single block IV fluid extractor that we had before, Greg, yeah, this is definitely an improvement. Ooh, look at that. Advanced stocking input bus. I've actually never made one of these. I had the old version where it was like the functionality was included in the original stocking input bus, but I never really made much use of it. So this is the first time I've made this actual block. Keep 16 item types and stuff. Okay, yeah. So there's like a special setting on it for auto pooling everything, I think. Right. Yeah, this thing right here. Click to toggle automatic item pulling from ME. Yeah. Edit. Oh, you can do the refresh time. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Minimum stack size. Actually, that's really good for like... Actually, what would that be good for? I'm not sure. Hang on just a second. What would you use this setting for? Not sure. Do not enable this on mainnet. Oh, no, I definitely will not. Yeah, that would be quite a trip. Oh, hey. Look at that, guys. It's a achievement.gt.blockmachines.hatch.inputbus.me. You know, everybody's favorite achievement. All right. Yeah, the whole reason I made this is for our mega vacuum freezer. I do want to do a ME chest, I guess. Yeah, I could use ME drives, but I don't think that's gonna be necessary. Yeah, we'll just do one of these, and we'll do like... We already have 64Ks just sitting here, so... let me go make a drive out of that real quick. What is it called? Housing? Yeah. This? Yes. My favorite, yeah. The achievement system in this pack is totally not broken, right? Okay, there we go. There's our ME chest. Do a separate little subnet for that. Get some more covered cable. Need to make some more. And we also need all this frost-proof casing. In fact, I don't actually think we have enough. Make an extra 2 stacks of it. I think we need, yeah, 1171. We've only got like 1100 even. Oh, I bet when I made the controller blocks, it took some of it away. A lot of leftover legacy code. Oh yeah, no doubt. Like, that's not surprising to hear. Originally, it used to be that all the ASLine recipes been hidden. You need special reader. When you crafted the item and dropped it and picked it up, you got an achievement. Wasn't there also like some weird thing where like it was really difficult between updates to update all those data sticks? Like you had to like, for the ASLine, you had to like drop them, pick them back up, or you had to do something weird to them. I'm trying to remember what that was about. Okay, so where are we going to put this thing? I'm kind of thinking over here to the right. We have like the more prominent ones, like the Mega EBF in the middle here. I think that's the plan. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It should be right here. That too, yeah. Yeah, over the years, GTNH has fixed a lot of janky stuff in the past. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay, it's literally like the middle block. Okay. 5, 6, 7. Oh, wait, we haven't actually crafted the the controller block. Whoops, there's one more step involved. How much soldering alloy is that? I don't even know. Could use a calculator. Oh, 64. Okay.
Greg says 64.
Thank you. You know what? I kind of want to get that old IV fluid extractor out. I kind of like having like a little manual place to go over here to do manual fluid extracting. Yeah. Okay. And we'll put it here. Oh yeah, we need a special circuit. Circuit 17. There we go. 450 seconds. Okay. That was not part of the plan. That's okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It almost comes to the corner there. Okay, that's gonna look fine. Oh, actually, that works out perfectly. Or does it? Whatever. We'll figure it out later. Let's get a chest. Getting overwhelmed by my inventory again.
Uh-oh.
Common occurrence. Nothing to worry about.
Don't look at mine.
I won't. Yeah, I'll be watching other people's streams and I'll just get like anxious just looking at their inventory even though it's not mine. Wait. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, you know, Greg, I knew that at one point and then that information just exited my brain. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. Let's see. Covered cable. Oh.
Whoops.
You know, I'm going to get rid of this stupid text overlay until I actually do lose my voice. So I'm feeling okay. Do I sound normal right now?
I think you sound fine.
Okay. Medicine did help. If I stay on top of the cough drops, I'll be good.
Plenty of water.
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, good idea. No gin and tonics this week.
Nope. Sober play. All right, where is the furnace these days? I'm trying to make the
furnace.
Indium. Yeah.
Oh, you just want to smelt indium? Just make a recipe for it for the multi-smelter.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I should have just called that thing furnace. I also just realized, how are we going to get power down to this thing? It did not occur to me. Also, where can you put the energy hatch? Any casing. Okay. Because the power is probably going to come from the top here. Yo, Blood, what's up? I think I'm finally going to make multi-smelter today. Yeah, the multi-smelter is a crazy upgrade from like if you've been using the steam oven up until now. Like, especially if you get decent coils on the multi-smelter, the parallels that you get from it, like, what is it? I forget what it multiplies by. But it starts at 8 with Cooper nickel, goes up to 8192. It can't be powers of 8. Maybe it multiplies by 4? It might be multiplies by 4. Because I think with the HSSG coils that I have right now, I think it's going at like 128 items in parallel. Well, either way, it's fast. It's good. You definitely benefit hugely from putting the maximum coils that you can on that thing, by the way. Yeah, I think I waited till EV as well, which is, you know, you probably should make that thing an HV realistically, but yeah, I'm right there with you. All right, we're almost done with this. I just realized we're going to need a little bit of a basement situation here. Figure that. Oh, I already have a basement. It's called the bedrock beneath. Also, anybody else seeing this? Are there fallen meteors here? Oh, I think I might have hit the wrong world edit thing or something one time. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Okay. Totally normal. Nothing to see here. Let's see. So where do we want to... Maybe we'll do like the item input stuff over here. And toward the corner. I think that'll be good. I can't wait to set this up. First advanced docking input bus. Back on the recipe. I feel like my brain can't think about anything else until this thing is done.
So how much longer do you think it'll take you to do?
Well, it's... So crafting the... I think you were away, Kat. I was like, oh yeah, I just have to like... I've got all the parts to the main controller block. I just need to put it in the assembler. No big deal, right? 450-second craft.
Oh my gosh.
So I've kind of been waiting on that, but that's okay.
Okay.
We're almost there. Oh, yep, there we go. Yeah, I know, like, in relative terms, I'm complaining about a very low crafting time. Is that what it's called? Wait, the chevrons or 125,000 seconds for the chevrons? Huh. Well, you know. At that point, that's probably par for the course almost. 4, 5, 6, 7. Or up until that point, I know you've been waiting on a ton of things. Okay, so this is a really good use case for the schematic. We'll have to figure out where it stupidly placed hatches. It's okay. And grab that. Shift right click. is it putting stuff? Hold on. Oh, it's placing them all at the top left. Okay. That's so stupid. All right. $125 blocks at a time. It's pretty good. Oh, the radiation plate. A Stargate radiation containment plate. This must be it. Wait, but you need a lot of these, don't you? You need so many of these just for one of these blocks. Oh, man. I see. Around 600 of them. Gotcha. Yeah, that's so crazy. All right. Let's get rid of this garbage up here. All those away. Oh, I do need to think about what energy hatch we want to use. Maintenance hatch can be any casing. Let's just do down here in like the middle bottom. Okay. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, let's do our output bus like over here. I kind of want to keep it kind of far away from. Actually, no. You know what? Put output bus like way here on the edge, and then we'll do our subnet stuff over here. The advanced stocking input bus. And let's go ahead and get an energy hatch that we want. So I assume that when it comes to the energy hatches, you can use the tech ones and the megas. I've never actually tried it before. Like, could I use an LuV 16 amp, for example? Time to sleep. Hey, thanks for sticking around, Greg.
Night, Greg.
Have a good night. Sleep well. I wonder if you could use this. I do want to try this regardless. You can use any energy hatch once. What's up, Nova? So, oh, so you can't like overclock like. But you can use like a bunch of amps of LuV free. Slap an LV1 on it, yeah. Okay. Oh god. Maybe I should put a floor on this thing. When we get to ZPM, I'll be able to convert that quantum suit body armor to a gravisuit. And I'll probably just keep that on constantly. And hopefully never have to mess with the flight potion again. That'd be nice.
That'd be awesome.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. That should be fine. Then let's go ahead and toggle this on. And stocking input bus. And We want to do this. This is going to be our main network right here. That's getting stuff out of the output bus. And then our subnet would be right here. And I think we can just do this. Throw that storage cell in there. And then what we're going to want to do is a storage bus on the side of this thing here. And we're going to need one of those ORDICT cards. Yep. Put that in. And then I'm not going to hook it up quite yet, but basically we're going to want to do hot ingots at like the highest priority. Always go into this thing. Go ahead and get our quartz fiber ready to go. Put that final cable in. That back. Don't need the schematic anymore. Good on that. So I think, yeah, 63 item types, a 64K cell. If we're ever like backing up on hot ingots that much, then I guess we can always put a IME drive here with multiple cells, but I don't think that's ever going to be an issue. Should be fine. Our advanced stocking input bus, because we have this setting on, it'll pull everything from that in there, so we don't have to filter any items. And that'll be nice. Oh, you're on Venus and you're not dying. Okay, good.
Yeah, right?
Good job.
Gold star me.
I almost put a miner on Venus, and then I was like, do I really want to risk forgetting the quantum suit? Like when I come back to collect it later?
Yeah, that would suck really bad. I like checked all the things like 5 times before I came over here. Like, please don't let me forget something.
That's good. What's up, Tell? Good to see you.
Hey,
yeah.
Tell.
And for anybody who doesn't know, Kat is working on the Indium bee right now, which will give us free Indium dust for life. Could be a pretty big one. I know we want to upgrade our quantum suit stuff, possibly today. I did just make the vacuum freezer, the mega vacuum freezer, rather. And I was just kind of working on... I'd totally forgotten that we could make these until now, the advanced stocking input buses. So this is our very first one. We're going to do a little OR dictionary filter on hot ingots. But I do need to figure out how to get power over here. I made an energy hatch earlier. What happened to it? Am I crazy? I thought I made a 16 amp LuV energy hatch. Maybe I didn't click start. Blood, what's up? Welcome back.
Yo.
Oh, YouTube chat. Oh my god.
Oh gosh, yeah, I forgot about it too.
Oh, there's people in YouTube chat. Wait.
Whoops.
Davin, what's up? Clariman, hi. Hope you have a nice time playing Minecraft. We are having an excellent time playing Minecraft. In fact, this is like the highlight moment of my day today, so feeling good. And Shatter Meow says, how convenient. I'm not sure what that was in reference to, but hello. I'm just waiting on that 16 amp LuV energy hatch. I hope that will work. I haven't tested anything other than like a normal energy hatch on the megas before, which kind of defeats the purpose of them, honestly. I would assume you could do high amp energy hatches on these. But yeah, I do need to figure out a way to get power down here. Unfortunately, I don't have any more of this draconium cable. Really should have gotten cooked up beforehand, but what we can do is we can make a high amp LuV transformer. And I do have a bunch of LuV cable. Vanadium, gallium, yep. And we can kind of... It said you could do any casing on here, so... Let's see if this works. Actually, that's not like an ideal location necessarily. I should probably do it. Up here, yeah. Need more flight juice. Then we can just put the high amp transformer here temporarily. We'll clean this up at another time. We did get our energy hatch, perfect. Keep forgetting how big this mod pack is. Yo, what's up, Davo? Yeah, it's a behemoth. I tell you what, this is not a mod pack you want to be in a hurry with. That's for sure. You will burn out so quick. If you're willing to take it slow and enjoy the ride, then a very good mod pack. In fact, this mod pack kind of ruined all other mod packs for me. Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but that's what happened.
Oh, Nova's going to Mars tomorrow.
Yeah, I saw. I was on Nova's stream earlier, just working on that rocket.
Very nice.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Nova, but I think one of the things that was keeping you from getting it today was cotton, wasn't it? You think you have enough cotton? You don't.
I was just remembering how often cotton used to hold us up.
Yep. Now, as far as I know, that's like the last really big time that you need cotton. At least as far as Kat and I have progressed before. But yeah. All right, let's get this spray painted real quick. All right, now did the multi-block form? Yes, it did. Okay, great. That'd be really stupid if you couldn't use the high amp energy hatches on this, so that's good to know. Okay, what else do we want to do? We need to do. We should probably go over to our old vacuum freezer, which has maintenance issues. How appropriate. Yeah, we've been using just a dual vacuum freezer. What amp are we? Yeah, just doing double IV hatches. Yeah. And so what I've been doing is had a compressed chest here, and then conveyor module on the bottom into the input bus. And that's how we've been doing it up to this point. But it's time to move on from that. Let's copy our OR dictionary filter and get hot. That. I'm okay. How are you today? I'm doing good. I've been feeling a little bit under the weather today, but I took like a short little 15-minute nap earlier, right before stream, and I'm doing pretty good right now. To get more tungsten steel, it's massive increase in power production. 10 amps of EV isn't going to cut it if I want to set up power spines. Oh, whoops. Yeah, you're going to need like more tungsten steel for a long time. I'd just be constantly churning that stuff out.
Be right back.
Okay. I mean, 10 amps of EV is not bad for where you are right now, but yeah, you probably want to get closer to like 100,000 EU is like a much more comfortable place to be by the end of EV, I would say. Just depends on how much you're building your infrastructure out. Go and get hot. And we just connect this up. And we set this on like a super high priority, 20,000. Although, hold on, I just had a thought. I'm putting a storage bus on an ME chest. Does that actually work? Does anybody know? Because I want the ore dictionary card to put stuff in here. Is this not gonna know? Okay, actually, let's test it out. We'll get 8 tungsten steel hot ingots, and then theoretically, they should go in here. Hopefully. Because if I don't use a storage bus, then I can't use the ore dictionary card in the ME chest, as far as I know.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Can you put it in... Now, you can't put it in an ME drive either. Yeah, I don't know how else I would do this. Okay, we're still making our hot tungsten steel ingot. See, Blood says, just wanted to go to Mars soon for uranium since setting up the reactor. Oh, yeah, you're definitely going to need a lot of that, right? Plus, you'll want uranium for radon production as well. Okay. I'm down here. Let's check this out. Oh. I just realized. This ME line's not connected to anything right now. Whoops. Gosh, how do we want to get our ME cable up and down here? I guess. You know, I could use wireless. Oh, wireless. We got the power to spare. Here's our wireless setup kit. Apparently that was a quest. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Greg. And we'll just put it on here for now. We'll clean all this up later, but yeah, there we go. So what happened probably is the hot ingots, they went into like a normal bit of the, like a normal drive in our system because this storage bus was not in the proper place. But if I go and find just like a, well, if I try not to die first. If I go and find some random ME interface like this one right here, pop them in, Back to auto crafting. We're zipping around here like crazy. And if I come over here, and they are in the system. Perfect. Okay, awesome. So now, and the system does see them, like that. Okay. So if we turn this on, boom, 32 rhodium plated palladium in like 3 seconds. That's pretty good. All right. Yeah, what's up, Drados? Storage bus and the interface. I don't know which exactly what part of what I was talking about you were referring to, but yeah, everything's working here now. I wasn't sure if this storage bus onto ME chest would work because it just seems kind of like a redundant thing to do, but apparently the logic does pan out, so that is good to know. Need to decide if I want to get into the whole nuclear thing. So I didn't dabble in it too much, but I did try to do like a quad thorium reactor back in a previous world, and it took a whole lot of effort at that particular time to get just 1 EV amp out of it. Now it might get better the higher up you go in like doing uranium later on and stuff. It's just all the little pieces that you need to put into the reactor to do the cooling properly and stuff. If you don't have auto crafting at that particular time, like I didn't, it was a huge time investment for very little gain. But yeah, I can't really speak about like later on. I would assume that it gets better. How much better? I don't know. I mean, I usually hear about people going for vacuum nukes more than anything else. Do you like have to automate the insertion and extraction from a vacuum freezer with those? And I know if you don't set those up just right, that will definitely blow up, but I think Zidon was doing vacuum nukes. Remember right? A little bit of light in here. Not too much.
I've got the Indium, but it's not detecting it.
Is it not pure?
Oh, it's pure.
Do you have the quest opened up?
No, never mind.
Oh, uh-oh. Mm-hmm.
It got me.
Got a little too excited there.
It did. I'll have it in just a second.
I can ask him this week. Think I could get the fluid nuke set up. Yeah, I feel like that is the way to go if you're gonna like highly invest into it. I kind of wanted to try that in this world, but distracted by way too many things, and I don't think it's really viable by the time you get to LuV. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong about that, but yeah. There it is.
Yay.
All right, well, that is yet another machine that is decommissioned here. How do you spell decommissioned? 2 M's? 2 M's or 1 M? Yeah, whatever.
I won't know unless I try to write it out myself.
So yeah, we got our quad. I was showing this off. Yeah, most people probably didn't see this, but I did get a quad LCR set up in our auto crafting, which has helped immensely, by the way. One of the big bottlenecks with auto crafting stuff, like with circuits and other things, is the wafer production. Those wafers can take a very long time. So getting quad LCR has been really good, and I've got double LuV hatches on that, so we're basically cranking, especially since with the LCRs you can perfectly overclock. I didn't mind like throwing as much power as I could at it, so We're cooking over here now. Probably the next really big thing that we can do is the precise assembler, and I already have a space here mapped out for 2 of them. So the precise assembler, for anybody who doesn't know, you can use it like a normal assembler. Got 2 different modes. So you can like throw a ton of hatches and buses and stuff on it, which we will absolutely do. But eventually we want to make a second one of these because there's a precise mode to it. You right click with a screwdriver with it. And there's a bunch of these weird recipes from like this good generator mod. And you do need some of this, like the neutron activator. You need this for the NAC line. You have to make a precise assembler to do that. What else? Compact fusion. You also need precise assembler. These high computation stations, I think these are used in a lot of things too. Yeah, more compact fusion stuff, so. Waiting on your first radon decaying? Nice. Very nice. Yeah, getting that first radon's huge. Small update on me getting scammed. PayPal has yet to draft funds from my bank, so I called the bank. They told me to remove all bank details from PayPal, and if PayPal goes to pull money, you can dispute it. I mean, hey.
That's great.
I'm glad you figured out a way. That's awesome. Hate that whole situation didn't work out for you, but if you can get your money back or keep it from being withdrawn, then heck yeah. All right, so Mega Vacuum Freezer is completely done. I think I'm gonna transition over to a little bit of Thaumcraft.
Really?
Very light Thaumcrafting. Oh no, I'm not gonna get into the whole SynTV thing today. My brain is not equipped for that. However, we do have the Quantum Goggles of Revealing and the Quantum Boots of the Traveler to make. Because I would love to transition over to wearing the Quantum suit, like most of the time. So, definitely want to get into that. It's an excuse to come over to the Thaumcraft room. Just one of my favorite rooms.
Right? That room turned out so amazing. I think that's my favorite room in the whole build.
Yeah. If only I was less lazy and built other things. Whoops.
You just, like with this room, you just got a bug one night and you stayed up all night doing it. I'm sure you'll have the same thing happen with like the Neon Tokyo vibe.
That would be the hope. Yeah. Okay. So
although I hope that doesn't happen for like the next week so you can get over whatever this is.
No, I'm going to wake up tomorrow and I'm going to feel fantastic.
Well, fingers crossed that is how that goes.
Itter. Oh, we have 2,000 Itter. Okay. Volatus. Plenty of that. Air. Yeah, good amount of that. Okay. We have all the aspects for the boots. Oh, I need Void Plate. Oh, okay. Well, thankfully, you did get the Void Bee a while back.
Yes.
And what's funny is we haven't even done the research to get Void Ingots or Void Metal, but we got them Void Metal Nuggets. So.
Yep. And I still need to make another thing. Oh, there went another bookmark page. Those things are awful. I think it's
you lost a bookmark page again?
Yeah, I just lost another bookmark page.
Dude, I feel like you're hitting some hotkey or some weird thing that's making that happen.
It's a bug from all the interdimension traveling stuff.
I mean,
So
I feel like I go back and forth a decent amount, and it never happens to me.
I forget who said it, but someone said that the other night, and that's when I notice it is after I do a bunch of traveling.
Well, that's stupid.
Agreed. That's why I'm trying to like put all of my B book, like quote unquote bookmarks, in a whole separate notepad. That's why I don't have YouTube open anymore.
Well, at least you figured out a way around it. Let's see. I'm trying to get these into ingot form. The void metal, that is. I think I got it. And then if we wanted void plates, bending machine, normal. We are out of bending machine SP slots. Fix that. Okay, so void plates, we need I guess I should go ahead and double these so we can get you the boots too. I feel like you're never going to wear them, but
I probably won't.
I mean, do you care?
Like, I really don't. Like, if it doesn't have the stuff for bees on it, then I'm not going to give a crap about that armor. I'm only going to wear it when I have to.
Okay.
Just like with the nanosuit, I very rarely ever wore the nanosuit stuff.
Yeah, I love the nanosuit boots. And there's our 2 void plates, 2 EV motors, easy. 8x titanium. There we go. Oh, iridium reinforced plates. These take forever, don't they? Yeah, it's these iridium alloy ingots. They take a really long time, but and then just a Lapotron crystal, no problemo. And then our nanosuit boots of the Traveler, and then we have all the aspects already. So we do need to do errant research though. Probably a little bit of warp.
Gotta love it. Warp is so good.
What's this called? Magnetic tools. Here we go. I thought I didn't done the research to make the boots of the Traveler. I guess you did it.
I guess. I don't really remember.
No. I'll do it anyway. We're going to be duplicating research here, but that's okay.
I mean, we could always do that shared knowledge thing.
No, we're not doing that. Keep trying to lure me into that. I don't
Share
think
the
so.
pain, baby.
Tudeman, instrumentum, I think. Yeah. Potentia, Ordo.
Oh, interesting. Elle says that I might be able to keep a backup of my bookmarks to help with my issue. That might be a good idea.
It's good to know where it keeps them. I didn't know it. There was a file for that. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, I've really tried to not do too many bookmarks now.
Which is sad. I mean, they're way too useful, so I feel like we need to figure out a solution, or I don't know. Out of ink. Pilatus, Modus, yes. Okay. I still remembered how to do research.
Yay!
Imagine that. You know, we probably could make that. Well, actually, I know we can make that researching multi-block thing.
Well, why don't we get on that?
Yeah, because you know, I had talked about. Ooh, there's some warp. I talked about doing like a ton of research and then using the pure tier.
Yeah,
that would probably be a really good way to. I assume it gives you the research parchments and then lets you right-click them whenever you want. That multi-block does, but I've never made it, so not sure. Oh, it does. Nice.
Wait, those fragments?
No, like just the little the completed research, like after you link the elements.
Okay.
Your research notes.
Yeah.
Oh, Aurum. What is Aurum? Recantatia. There we go. Delicious warp.
Elle says you put in the uncompleted parchment from the book and it just fills it out, basically. It just eliminates the minigame.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
You should definitely look at that, babe.
Yeah, especially since we can make the empowered nodes and stuff now. We really need to put more nodes over there.
Yeah, I keep meaning to go around and collect more nodes, but
but what?
I just keep getting pulled and other things.
There's our 2 iridium plates. I think that's everything. I have to walk really slowly here, but that's okay. Our motors right here. Hopefully this will maintain symmetry. Get our abacus out. Oh, it totally does, yeah. Get our wand out and go. I know we haven't even automated this technically, but I love just having the aspects immediately go in. That's so good. It's been a while since I did any fusion crafting. And there they are. Quantum Boots of the Traveler. And no quest, because we're behind on our quests. Where is that? Actually, I don't even know if there is a quest for it. Maybe I'm blind. Well, whatever. Anyway, we've got our boots now. All we need is the helmet. Which, once again, I think we're going to have to do a little bit more, get a little bit more warp for this, but poor cat's been traumatized by the warp way too much. I don't want to make things worse for her.
Thanks for taking one for the team, babe.
Welcome. But where are the glasses? Electric goggles are revealing, right? Oh, I never learned how to make the original goggles are revealing. Wow. All right, we're going way back. What is census? Air, that's right. What's up, Batman?
Hi, Batman.
Wait, not for the traveler boots?
I just got the Indium bee, Batman. I'm trying to stat it up right now. How many of these do you want going, babe?
At least 2, if not 4. We can start with 2.
Okay.
Go from there. Oh, Potentia.
Did you get the Venus bee yet? The one that we were going to Venus for, it was the Indium bee. And I like literally just got that one a couple minutes ago.
One and the same, yep. More warp, yes. Very good.
What is the next bee? Well, the next one I was going to work on was the Urgast, or the Urgast, however you say that.
Mm-hmm.
Last night I got the Lich and the Hydra. Trying to knock out those Twilight Forest bees, and then working on the Argon, Neon, and Krypton bees after that.
Krypton is gonna really like shave a bunch of EBF recipe timing.
Oh,
I think it takes it down by almost like a third or half the amount of time.
That's pretty dang good.
It is very significant, yeah. Okay, one more research. Quantum goggles revealing. Blue chrome. Blue chrome. Humanus? Okay.
Batman says sacrifice Vendrick to the bees.
You can say it all you want, but he ain't that kind of person. As far as I know.
Again, I said yesterday, I like you too much. You're too cute. Can't
Thank you.
sacrifice you.
All right. Final bit. I don't know how much more warp that gave me. Let's see. I'm at 12 permanent warp now, so that's fun.
You're okay.
More than I'm used to having, okay? So. Ooh, yeah, goggles are a little bit more involved. Not too bad, though. Let's see. We need more of those iridium reinforced plates. Let's go ahead and get that. Those. I know we need 2 void plates as well. We need 2 EV sensors. 2 IV circuits. That's easy. More of that titanium wire. Labotron crystal again. Okay. What's the quantum suit helmet and the nanosuit goggles revealing? I really I'm excited about this, kind of mainly because I like the look of the quantum armor. I think it looks so much better than the nano, the dark armor stuff. It's hard for me to get everything in the Eldritch tab unlocked. I don't even know which tab that is. In the Thaumonomicon? I didn't think there was a tab called Eldritch.
Ooh. I have a lot of quests to go collect.
It's fine. I can always wait.
Yeah, Tell says you have to have the 2 Eldritch Epiphany events to open some of that tab up.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I don't think we
haven't done
any of that yet.
No. I think I've got all the items that we need. Let's check the research. So we need 64 Tudabane, we've got that. 48 Potentia, got that. 32 Census, got that. Precantatio, Aurum, Electrum? We have no Electrum, okay. Lucrum we have, okay. How do we get Electrum? Is it Redstone? No, that's Potentia. Man, how do we get Electrum? I have to pull up the...
Can't you, like, hover over it and press, I think, Shift? And then it shows you...
Yeah, but I just don't know what item to look that up for. Oh, fine wire. Ooh. Yeah, most fine wire is 1. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, right here. Okay. Yeah, you actually did have that in the chest already, so.
Okay, well, that's good.
We just need, what, 16? Yeah. We can actually go ahead and start putting these things in the pedestals. Let's see. Quantum helmet. Laptron crystal. Titanium wire. Iridium reinforced plate. Wood plate. IV circuits. And the EV sensors. And then if I come back here, yeah, we've got enough Electrum now, so we should be good to go. It recognizes the recipe, and let's go. Get the other parts of my quantum suit on. Oh, baby. There it is. We are fully decked out now. Look at that.
Oh, babe.
Heck yeah. If you look in the book, on the Eldritch tab, there are 2 items specifically named Eldritch Epiphany and Eldritch Revelation. Gosh, hold on. The boots aren't at the right. Was I at 50% before? I've been 75. There we go. Also need to do with a bunch of Crimson Cult guys, get their books to drop to finish everything. Well, see, I don't even see an Eldritch like tab at all to even look at that stuff, and so I missed it somewhere. So maybe I need to do that thing with the Crimson Cult guys. They drop a book, you say? I wonder if I could find them. I lost so much of my map data when we updated.
Mm-hmm.
Look, like, since we updated, like, look, I haven't explored at all.
Well, so, you did all the exploring before the update.
Yeah. Might be the original Eldritch Epiphany that starts the tab. Yeah, maybe that is it then. But you're saying I need a book from the Crimson Cult guys. Do they just like randomly drop it when you like a random chance when you kill them? My computer is not happy.
Why Why is it so angry right now?
Oh, there's tainted biome over here. Oh, look at that.
Where?
I did not know that. It's kind of to the east. Low drop chance. Okay. Yeah, I should probably not keep these chunks loaded, right? Crimson Rights. Okay. So you need a lot of warp to unlock the Eldritch. Yeah, I think Tal was saying that you probably need to do the Eldritch Epiphany first, or you can even see it. Which, I mean, kind of fits the name, right? It does make sense. Yeah, unfortunately, we had one of those little Thaumcraft altars where the Crimson guys spawn, like literally at the top of our mountain where we started, and then I removed it without thinking. I wanted the little flags for decoration. Didn't quite think that one through. Second unlock, yeah, I think it's 75. I remember looking into that recently. Oh. Oh, no guys spawn here. Oh, they do. Oh, nice. Okay. I can kill these guys. They'll just like respawn, right? Or should I not kill them all? Oh, that guy spawned. Okay. Cool. Something's killing me. What the heck is happening here? Don't kill the mages. Okay. I think I might have killed one by accident already. Well, accident.
So what happens if you kill the mages?
I don't know what was giving me damage just now. That was kind of crazy. They'll constantly spawn the warrior guys. Yeah, it's like one is spawning every now and then, which is good.
Okay.
Crimson Cold Helm. Oh, I see another one. Here, guy. Oh, he's all bugged out. There we go. Oh, I got it. That was easy. Crimson writes, the book is filled with strange symbols. Click to study it. Oh, the Infernal Mabo chat. Yeah, good call. Yeah. Let's mark this on our map. Crimson dudes. Oh yeah, one of them has drowning too. Maybe that's the same thing as choking. I don't know. Both of you will need one. Okay, so I should probably get another one then. I mean, do you right click and consume it? Is that... Am I gonna get a bunch of warp if I if I right click this? I'm not prepared. We're gonna have a whole warpathon stream someday soon.
What are we gonna do on that stream?
Well,
as
it sounds in the name,
possible.
get a lot of warp.
Right.
Yeah. It'd be great.
Insanity is always fun.
Probably lol, yeah. Maybe I'll save them for never end up doing that. Oh, got a second one. There we go. Very nice. All right, well, I'm out of here. I guess I'm just going to put these in the system. Actually, I'm not going to remember what they're called. I do that. Oh, hello.
Hi.
I'm just going to go put them in my little book next to my Thaumcraft research, or the chest next to my Thaumcraft research. I'll put one in my chest and one in your chest.
What are you putting over there? Sorry.
The Crimson Rights book that we were talking about. I got 2 of them.
Oh, fantastic.
Was that very lucky? Uh-oh, well, hey. We used up all of our luck, apparently, Kat. It's all gone now.
Don't say that. No. We still have much luck needed.
Oh, really? What do you need luck for right now?
Well, there's so many complicated things we're going to be getting into the further we go into with Greg.
Oh, that's true.
We need luck as we continue.
This is true. So the Indium bee gives the Indium comb. Oh, phthalic acid. Okay. Oh, you need ZPM for that. Oh my gosh. Okay. That is not cheap. Dang. Okay. Let's see. We have this down here that's processing combs at the moment. I think it's also using phthalic acid. Yeah. I
forget what bee that we just made recently that we needed phthalic acid for.
You spent 4 hours farming them for 3 books. Oh my god.
Oh.
Well, did you have a lot of fortune on your thing? Because well, no, I've just got luck 1, like 450 lapis on here. That's crazy. If that's how that went down. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call this like generic phthalic acid comb processing. And then yeah, I think we'll just double hatch for ZPM, I guess. That's but this thing isn't processing combs all the time, so I don't think it'll be too much of an energy drain. I think it'll be fine. I'm kind of being mindful of the limited amount of power that we have. So we only have 16 amps of LuV running through the Zenitentiary at all times. So that is like 1/4 of the entire power line being used on that. But I think it'll be okay. We need 2 LuV energy hatches for that. You think you had fortune? Could be right. Yeah. If you didn't, then maybe that was like the differentiating factor. I mean, still, that's crazy disparity, though. Oh, by the way, Kat, I did favorite a particular bee. I think we were talking about it the other day, but I don't know if you wrote it down.
Which one?
It's the Sunarium bee. Sunnarium. Because we are going to need that Sunarium dust from it. And it's like glowstone and gold.
Yeah, that did not make the list. He said Sunarium,
yeah.
like sun.
Sun, 2 N's. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's glowstone and gold, and I don't actually know if we even have both of those or not. But I think they're pretty easy to get.
They probably are.
Yeah, gold is just lead and copper.
Now, do we have a superconducting coil block?
Oh, right. Well, we do in the fusion reactor. Okay, I could go borrow it. Or I can make another one. We're going to need to make more anyway, so...
I do remember us talking about this, and you were like, "Oh, that thing that I need for this."
Well, I was thinking like, hey, can we make this before I set up the fusion reactor? But yeah, just wasn't enough time. Let's see. I will be right back. Okay.
All right. I am adding these to my list, my little notepad off of the game, so I don't lose the bookmarks again. That little fail safe. Gold. Lead and copper. Block of gold. Temperature. Valley G. I swear, like, right as I start deleting some of the list, like, a bajillion more get added right back. Yeah, Blood says, I have my Excel spreadsheet for it and a physical notepad. Our last playthroughs, I typically have an Excel spreadsheet that I use, and I almost pulled up my old one, and I was like, no, I don't want to do that, because then I'll get like really bogged down on making all of them at once instead of trying to do them as we need them. Because I'm trying to be very careful about what bees I am spending my princesses on, my pristines. So hopefully soon we will get to a good stopping place with the bees, and then I can get over to Blood Magic, get the Summon Meteor stuff going, and then I'll get back over to Botania and finish the Elven Gateway. And then we will fight the Gaia Guardian. And I think it's the Hyacinth is what we're ultimately trying to get. And you need like the core from the Gaia Guardian to be able to make it.
Did you say something about meteors?
Yes, I was talking about Blood Magic and the Summon Meteor.
That'd be pretty cool.
I was talking about like the plan, like my projected path. I just keep getting pushed further and further.
I was gonna say it's definitely been a plan for a while now.
Yeah. Well, it's just okay. Like what happened earlier. Like, oh, honey, did you catch that bee?
Yeah. What do we want to do now?
Blood says I keep getting distracted making flowcharts, and I completely understand that. Then picks on me for all of that stuff.
No, she's like the spreadsheet queen. But you did write down Cenarium, right?
Yes, okay, I've got that all written down.
Okay, I'm going to take that off my pin now.
I'm just trying to finish up these indium bees. So you did want 2 right now, right?
Yeah, I think 2 is a good start.
Okay. Nova says, I have Notepad++, a physical notepad. Notepad++ is for what I need to do in the near future, and stream planning. Notepad is longer term stuff. Well, that's a cool little plan. Nice way to set that up.
I use Notepad+. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say that I used Notepad++ for a while, and then I switched over to Obsidian. Mainly because like I really wasn't using the coding functionality of Notepad++, so Obsidian made more sense for the note taking that I was doing. It's a really good piece of software.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to go from 1 IV energy hatch to 2 LuV energy hatches. Bit of an upgrade. Small upgrade. And hopefully our power grid can sustain this. I think it can, but make me a little nervous. So I don't like this music. I feel like this music is mocking me.
That's not good. Nova says, I have heard things about Obsidian. I can self-host it in my lab.
Self-host it in your lab. I don't know what that means exactly, but that sounds cool. You have a lab? You have a laboratory?
Is your name also Dexter? Because that would be awesome. Dexter's lab.
No lie. Have you ever said get out of my laboratory before?
Do you know someone named Dee Dee?
God, we're just going to keep going with this. Okay. All right.
We're big fans of Dexter's lab.
We have a very large home lab for computer stuff. Oh, that's freaking awesome.
Very cool.
That's the kind of thing that I like dreamed about having when I was a kid.
And see, that's the part that I hate, that you missed that with my dad.
Yeah,
he had like a whole, like 2 rooms full of computer parts and
he had
server
like
towers.
Multiple server racks, yeah. Wow, this is very, very fast now. But I'm gonna go ahead and add indium comb to it. I don't know if we're getting any yet, but I know we will be soon.
Yeah, very soon.
Then we should be in good shape. And indium comb, oh, gives you purified indium ore. I need to I'm gonna have to send that to ore processing. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay. Yeah, right here. Purified indium ore. And then this, how do we want to process this? I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess we just macerate centrifuge it. There we go. And we are all prepared for that indium comb.
Well, I am just about to put this baby in.
It's gonna be nice. So like I had to worry about mining sphalerite and galena in order to keep up with production of that indium dust.
Mm-hmm.
But now we basically don't have to worry about that anymore. Ooh, also enchanted tier 6 loot bag. Niobium titanium cable. Garbage. Alright, so for the rest of the stream, I think we're not going to finish this for sure, but I want to at least start taking a look at the precise assembler. I've only made this one time before. I really forget what goes into it. If I recall, the precise casing, this stuff right here, is what is the big challenge. See, a lot of the stuff for the controller block, I don't think is too bad. Hecarium. I remember Hecarium. I don't remember how you get this. Oh, it's just a mixer recipe. Okay.
All right, babe. I've got the indium comb in the system.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Indium is so important. The indium gallium phosphide you use for wafers, and that's like pretty much a never-ending requirement.
Lovely. Well, let me know if I need to make more.
Yeah, maybe, but you know, we'll see. Honestly, I don't even want that LCR processing combs constantly because it takes a whole lot of power. So probably good that it's not on all the time.
Congrats, Nova. Got thermal padding done.
Oh, nice.
The flax overstatting, the flax autostatting paid off with a lot of string. That is really good.
Oh, there you go. I think you'd already gotten like the control computer as well, if I remember correctly. Means you're like pretty much there. Okay. Get some of this stuff. Let's get IV robot arms. We'll come back to the high computation station in a moment. Data orbs. We do have those already, which is nice. 8x titanium cable. I don't know how to make that. Had to build the heavy duty plates. The worst part, crafting up the nitrate. Yeah, dude, the ITNT is so bad. I mean, you're not gonna like me saying this, but the B really does solve that very easily. I think explosive B is like one of the top 5, top 10 best Bs.
Just be very careful with it.
Yeah, true. Hold on. Oh, see, our little bot isn't working.
Aww.
And we need to go fix that. Probably need to teach it 8x titanium wire as well. Yeah. The wire mill 8x. Where are you? There you are. Okay, 4 8x titanium cable. Hikarium gear. Yeah, we don't even know how to make any of that. Okay. Make a little detour, add power and capacity card to the gears. There you go. All right, how do we make... I think this is just an EBF recipe, right? How bad is it? Oh, it is kind of intense. Okay, yeah, we'll just do these one at a time. Maybe we should go ahead and do 8. Yeah, we should probably get into that habit. Keep that habit. Okay, and then we just need to teach it how to make the dust. Circuit 3. I actually don't even know if we have a mixer circuit 3. Oh, we do. Okay, good, good. If I want 4 Hikarium gears, do we know how to do it now? No, we don't. Lumium dust. Well, doesn't this require glowstone? It does. Circuit 4, yeah. The way that we're dealing with that, I think we have a fluid export somewhere. Yeah, right here. Okay. Yeah, so we just need to add molten glowstone to this. Ooh, although we're not keeping it stored, we're just crafting it automatically. Ugh.
Okay. What is it?
Molten glowstone.
So should I get started on that glowstone bee sooner than later?
No. We have glowstone dust. We just don't have it in molten form automatically. This is a problem that's going to rear its ugly head again eventually, but we're just going to manually get some for now. We will have to fix this later. Ideally, we do, like, instead of providing it passively, we, like, provide it actively in the recipe, but we're not set up to do that right now, so that's okay. Let's see. Yes, I'm gonna throw some away. Nobody look. Okay. So now, if we want those 4 Hikarium gears... Oh, 10 alloy and luminescence dust. Wow, okay. You saw that. Oh, no. Wait, how do you make 10 alloy? Wait. Are you kidding me? I have to use an alloy smelter to make the ingots and then grind it down into dust? That's so stupid. $22,010 dust. Yeah, let's just do it like that. That's fine. Alloy smelter. Then we want to do macerator with an ingot. Like so. Running out of recipe space everywhere right now. One thing after another. Okay, but we should be able to get the dust now. Luminescence dust, what is this? Fluid solidifier, phosphoric acid. Oh god, okay. I did not think this was going to be this complicated. Okay, so
I think we have a moment like this every time we play.
I'm usually like prepared for a lot of things, but definitely not this one. Okay, so for our LCR at the moment, we don't have...
Thank you, Crypto. Crypto says she's
You're
not wrong.
You're definitely not wrong.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I have no good way of like crafting this on demand. Maybe we just like batch a bunch of, okay. Ooh, Ergast B, very nice.
Yeah.
At least you're making progress. That's good. Yeah, I feel like I'm just gonna like batch craft this for now. Oxygen and water. Phosphorus dust. Okay. I think everybody has one of those moments every session. Yeah. This rabbit hole is much deeper than I assumed. Yeah, I was just trying to make some Hikarium. I was like, this is no big deal.
That's how it always starts.
And
then you've already sunk in like 2 hours of work, and you're like, this is only supposed to take a couple minutes.
Let's think about this. Do we need phosphoric acid for other things? You can use it to make phenol and acetone. Isopropyl benzene. Wait, is this important? Hold on. No, it's not. Actually, looks like you need phosphoric acid to process a couple different combs. Like 2 of them, like electrotine and lithium. I mean, I don't care about lithium, but electrotine, maybe? Gelatin mixture, I think, isn't that important? Gelatin, agar. Okay, yeah, this might be kind of important. Okay. All right. I think what we do here is we set up a passive thing for phosphoric acid. And I think we have so much phosphorus dust, I think we just fill up a whole super tank of this. It's going to be like what? 4,000 dust? And we have 41,000? Yeah. Okay. Let's get a super tank. Large chemical reactor. Inert casing. PTFE pipe casing. Super nickel. Maintenance hatch. We're going to need 2 input hatches. Then 1 output hatch. And then also a stocking input bus. I wasn't planning on doing chemistry today, but here we sure are. Where do we want to do this? Be right here. Four chemical reactors, distillation tower, 2 plasma reactors later. Wait, what is a plasma reactor?
Oh boy.
I don't even know what that is. Okay, stocking input bus can go here. We got 2 input hatches and then the 1 output hatch. And do an EV energy hatch. Keep it simple. We've already got EV cabling run down here, which is perfect. Make sure not to be lazy. Color code our cables. Let's see, this is going to be phosphoric acid. We're going to run this at circuit 24. Let's get a little bit of ME cabling down here as well. Let's double check our... Oh god. Goodbye FPS. Double check our channels here. Yeah, we're good. We're good. There's our EV energy hatch. There. Make sure to put casing underneath the bottom center. That's like the easiest block to miss. Get a dual interface. Let's get an... Oh, actually, you know what? Just use a reservoir. About that. We just need one fluid export bus, and that's going to be for oxygen, I believe. Yep. I like to put one acceleration card in there just to make sure it's not too slow, but also don't need it to be too quick, probably. How'd you just check channels like that? This tool is amazing. I actually didn't know about this until a later playthrough. It's called the Network Visualization Tool. And it's got several different modes, but this is the most useful mode. Unfortunately, it's also the mode that shows everything. But yeah, what you can do is it'll show dense cables in yellow, the normal ones in blue. And so you can check, like, I've got a P2P here at the source, and so it says 20 channels, so making sure that we're not exceeding 32. This is really, really good because it means you don't need to rely on things like smart cable to keep track of your channels. As you can see, as your network grows, it kind of slows things down just a little bit, but I actually thought we had more than this. Need my fancy signs. Love my fancy signs.
You do love those fancy signs.
They're so good. I think I was watching Shiny Bucket use them one time, and I was like, yeah, using that from now on. This is phosphoric. It take a little getting used to, but once you know how to work them. Adding to my ever-growing list. Yeah, that tool is amazing. We're gonna love it. Interface. Make sure we hide that from the terminal. We've got oxygen. How's our reservoir doing? Got it? Good. Okay. And then phosphorus dust, our 41K. And there we go, making phosphoric acid. Easy. Now we just need to get a fluid storage bus and super tank. And where do we want this? Might actually do it on the end of the line right here. Make sure that we lock the fluid before we connect up the storage bus. Otherwise, it's just going to throw like any old fluid in here. Definitely don't want. And there we go. Nice. That didn't take too long. So, now that we've got phosphoric acid, why is it, you know what, it's going too fast. I actually need to give this more acceleration cards. Let's try 2 instead. There we go. Now it's not stuttering. Yeah, 2 cards goes a really long way. And let's see. Phosphoric acid. There we go. Now we can make a recipe. This recipe right here for the luminescence dust, phosphoric acid and high energy mixture. I believe we have a fluid solidifier that's empty for this very purpose. Yes, we do. Okay. Try to make just a little bit of this, just to make sure it works. It's not working. It's struggling. Oh, it's just really, really slow. Wow. Okay. That's fine. If we end up having to do this all the time, then I'll definitely adjust, but I don't have a spare LPF space for empty fluid solidifying right now, so can't really do that. But coming back to our Hikarium gears, I believe we can finally make those. Very nice. We can make the Lumium bolts as well. Let's go ahead and program that. Yeah, we're gonna have to EBF at LuV. Okay. And we'll do 8 at a time. Okay. I wanted 48 of these. You do know how to craft them now. Perfect. We do need 2 of those iridium reinforced plates we were making earlier for the quantum gear. We need molten palladium. Do we not know how to make regular palladium ingots?
Really?
I don't think we do, yeah. I mean, I can encode it. It's just surprising.
Yeah, I would have thought we would have set that up a while ago.
Don't want that recipe. I know, right? Apparently you just use the palladium dust to mix into other things, mainly. But do this, multiply times 8 again. F. Should be able to make some palladium now. Perfect. Double MAR M200 steel plate. I don't think we can make the single plates. We don't know how to make the doubles. Okay. It's easy. And we need 2 of those. There's one final piece of the puzzle we don't know about yet, and that is this thing. This thing is fun. This looks like a fun recipe. Boy. The High Computation Station MK1. It's 93,015 teraflops. Impressive. Sorry, what did you say, Kat?
I don't even remember.
Okay. Something about how ridiculous it is. Yeah.
I guess. I really don't remember.
I'm not the only one with goldfish brain, apparently.
I guess not.
I'm usually the one on stream with the goldfish brain. All right. So we need to make elite circuit boards, which actually I believe is a quest in the LuV chapter that we haven't done yet. Yeah, right over here. Elite circuit board. The whole thing. We're going to need a lot of these later on. I think you need these for the crystal processors, which is the next tier processor that we're going to be getting in this chapter. So might as well go ahead and get on that. Okay. That was an LCR recipe. Let's see. Elite circuit board. Missing a couple things, not surprising. Platinum foil. You know what? Let's make 64 at a time. And then these multi-layer fiber reinforced circuit boards. Ah, yes. Of course. Another LCR recipe. We need palladium foil, and looks like that's it. So actually we need the palladium ingot right at this very moment for this as well, so. Okay. There we go. Oh my gosh, this luminescence dust is really, really slow. Oh my goodness. Should probably use blocking mode on this, right? "15 seconds per single dust." Already got our elite circuit board. Nice. Let's see. Engraved gold chip. We do know how to make those. Good. Oh, A socks. Wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What?
Actually, no. Okay, like I saw it as like a part of the circuit assembly lines over here, and I was like, uh-oh, we can't make this right now. But no, we totally can. It's separate from that. Okay. False alarm. Teach the system how to make a sock. So this is emerald laser engraver. Then we need to cut these, as one does. Cutting machine. Okay, so if I want 8 A socks, I should be able to request those. Perfect. NOR memory chips. We need 32 of those. Signalium. Okay, we'll come back to that. Eight aluminium wire, heat vent. Can't make that. Good. Then we're gonna need 8 molten lead. Okay. Oh, we need 4 of these, not 1. Oh no. Oh. Well, I'm glad I realized that now. Way more of this stuff. Okay. That is 32 lead ingots. Okay. 4 heat vents, not 1. Oh, ASOCs are almost done already. Nice. Hey, the ASOCs, don't you use those for like a... Yeah, you can get like really cheap quantum processors with that. Oh, that's so good. That's so cheap. Good. That's coming soon. 32 ASOCs. 128 NOR memory chips. 32 aluminium wire, 4 heat vents. Do not stack, because of course they don't. And then the final piece of the puzzle, signalium bolts. We do not know how to make signalium yet, but... Oops. 1 dust, 1 ingot, right? EPF, LuV, TPV coils. Okay. And we'll multiply that times 8. Now, signalium dust. This is kind of the same problem with the mixer as the glowstone. Ideally, we have like a dual interface for circuit 4 crafting for the mixer, but we don't have that at the moment. What I'm going to do, we're going to put this recipe in circuit 4 without the liquid. Pop that in there. Then go liquefy a bunch of redstone. Same as we did before. It's a kind of a temporary band-aid solution to the problem, but we'll get it. I think we can only fit, what is it, 32,000 liters, so... There we go. And then we'll just pop that in here. Okay. So if I wanted to make, was it 128 signalium bolts? Ooh, annealed copper dust. Ooh. I think we have to macerate annealed copper ingots. Mildly obnoxious, but we can do that. Let's go ahead and get our molten lead. I mean, actually, we can probably just do... Yeah, we can actually automate this. Let's do that instead. I think we'll have to make more of these things in the future anyway, so we might as well. Let's see. High computation station. Believe everything in there is correct. Yeah. And then we just need a dual interface IV assembler. Yeah. Takes 60 seconds each. Good lord. Okay. Looks like the Carium's getting hung up. Should go through soon. How are you doing, Kat?
I am doing all right. I am working on the Urgast, and then I've got the gold stuff working right now.
Gold stuff?
Sorry, I thought I heard something over here, so I was like, where is it? One
of your Thaumcraft imaginary friends?
I totally thought it was a creeper that dropped down. Like, you know, they make a noise when they hit the ground, and I was like, oh, well, that's what that was, but I don't see one. So maybe I'm just going crazy. It's totally possible.
In game, yes.
Thaumcraft wins. So for the gold, I need lead and copper, and I have them over in acclimatizers because you've got to use them in a hot temperature to get the gold.
Ah, okay. So you're working toward the Cenarium then?
Yes.
Okay, that's awesome. So we actually need that Cenarium dust to complete that final quest in the IV chapter.
Oh, well.
That we missed.
It's pretty dang important.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, molten samarium 3 chloride. Okay, do we actually have... We don't, okay. That's going to be a whole pain in the butt. Oh well.
What is it?
We just need molten samarium and impure lanthanum chloride dust. How do we get that? Lanthanum dust? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to go down the rabbit hole with this. I don't remember how this whole thing works. We're crafting our Hicarium gears right now. Very nice. Let's see, we should be able to request our 4 high computation stations. There goes that fluid very, very quickly. Yeah, that's going to take like 4 minutes or so. But in the meantime, grab some of this stuff again. So for the controller block, the robot arms, the high computation stations we'll get in a moment. The data orbs, yeah. The titanium cable. Here's our Hicarium gears. Mar M200 steel plate. Iridium reinforced plates. The aluminum bolts. You know, actually, like, I don't know why I'm bothering with this. We can actually just encode this recipe as well. Why not? Put that under dual. Teach the system how to make molten palladium. No problem. And then I'll wait on those computation stations first, but we should be able to request this thing. Now, I believe the controller block was the easy part, if I'm like remembering this correctly. So if I come back over here to Precise Assembler Quest, we need 42 of the casing. I believe the casing is the big problem. Yeah. You need more of those computation stations, so it's a good thing I auto-crafted that, yeah. Aluminum cable. That's Marcy M200. Rears its ugly head once again. Small tan mollium beta C gears. Yeah. I don't remember that at all. Well, it's just some random dust. Okay. That's fine. In fact, while we're waiting on things to craft, we can go ahead and start encoding that stuff too. I don't like doing too much encoding on stream, but this Precise Assembler is going to be such a big quality of life. Like, it's going to be so good. I take ZPM power. If you look at it specifically, it calls out as ZPM. Which thing are you referring to, Tel? I'm sorry. I didn't see your message till this moment. Oh, the last quest. Oh, right. So I think that referred to the distillation tower portion. And unless I'm misremembering how the power and distillation towers work, we should be able to use 2 LuV energy hatches to do this, I believe. I'm pretty sure DT towers overclock. Let's see, which mixer circuit was this? It was circuit 5. Don't recall. Well, we'll try it. If not, then we'll wait till CPM, you know. We'll be prepared. Do I not have a mixer circuit 5? Oh my god. Really? I made 2 of these. Okay. I don't even know if I have any more casing spaces on the mixer.
Uh-oh.
We can try. Oh no, it's still forming. Okay. Find enough channels somewhere. So we'll start doing them over here. Jeez. Okay. This is one of those multi-blocks that I want to do a quad of and get in the auto crafting area as soon as possible. Because this is like a absolutely like clown fiesta situation I got over here.
Fiesta. I like that.
It's basically what it is. That's so bad. Let's see, blocking mode, quartz cutting knife, mixer. This is circuit 5. 5, there we go. Okay. Got a recipe in. Perfect. Let's get our smelting recipe. Locked and loaded. And then we need the small gear recipe. There we go. That part's all done. Do we know how to make molten black steel? I don't think we do. Okay.
Bell says, Clown Fiesta, instantly clowny trombone music.
Oh god, yeah, this music actually is perfect for it. Wait, isn't it, it's like a weird lo-fi version of like something from Breath of the Wild.
Huh. You'll have to play that for me later.
Yeah. Okay, what do we not know how to make? Probably the Marcy M200 double plate. Do that. That material is such a pain, by the way. You have to set up like a separate dual interface fluid crafting in an EBF just for that. Aluminum cable. Pretty sure we don't know how to do this. And circuit 4. Patterns again. Pattern space, rather. Been like the theme of today. And I've probably encoded like 50 recipes today, at least.
Good grief.
You know.
Yeah, you were playing like every free chance you had today.
No, I just mean on stream. Oh, I was just on, well, yeah, every free chance, because I just wanted to sit down and relax.
You also haven't been feeling good.
Yeah. Let's see. Circuit 8. Come on, brain. You can do this. There you go. ZPM casing. I'm not allowed to make the machine hulls, but we can make the casing. I mean, you kind of have to get through LuV chapter. Okay, I think that's everything. If I can code this recipe. Oh, by the way, our other thing finished, so we should be able to request the controller block. Let's do it. But if I'm not going to do it quite yet, but if I went ahead and wanted to request the 42 casing, it looks like that is possible.
Okay, well, that's awesome.
Indeed. We'll wait on our controller block first. What else do we need for this thing? Oh yeah, how does the glass casing on this thing work? The glass has to be at least EV+. Oh man, Kat, this is when the ALF glass would really come in handy. Yeah. It's not the end of the world. Let's see. Let's just read this whole tooltip. Make sure we refresh our memory about this thing. Yeah, you got precise mode, then you got normal mode. We're going to use normal mode on this mainly. Machine casing and energy hatch limits the voltage tier the machine can work on. Right. So we want probably LuV machine casing on this, because we're going to put an LuV energy hatch. And you can only put one energy hatch. This is one of those things kind of like the alloy blast melter. Yeah, you can only put one on. You can't cheat the system and get a ZPM assembling capability early on. Let's see. UHV machine casing will unlock all voltage. Okay, yeah. MK1, MK2, MK3. I don't know what those tiers mean. How do I know which tier I have? MK1, MK2, etc. And yeah, we'll use exactly 42 casing on this and just fill in the rest with like input buses, input hatches, all that good stuff. Actually, we're probably going to end up using a lot of advanced stocking input buses whenever fluid crafting is not involved. But yeah, we need 42 titanium reinforced borosilicate glass block. That shouldn't be a problem. We've got so much titanium. It is going to take a long time in our EV fluid solidifier, but that's okay. So 42 of that. Actually, I don't even know if we're going to be doing GTNH tomorrow, Cat. Tomorrow's our variety day, which we haven't taken advantage of in like several weeks. What were you wanting to do tomorrow?
I really want to play another mod pack.
Minecraft mod pack?
Yeah. It's called Universe.io, or Universio, I'm not sure.
I think we actually did talk about it on stream a little bit yesterday. So we were talking about Direwolf's playthrough of it.
I don't remember if he actually played through it or not. Oh, okay.
I don't know how far he got, but you know, that's how I learned about the pack initially.
Okay. See, I just found it when I was looking for mod packs with quest books. So it's changed a lot. Like I started playing it earlier this week. We lost internet. I was trying to find something to do, so I was like, oh, well, let's just go check out an older pack I used to play. I pulled that one up, and so much has changed in that pack. Like, I feel lost, but I think it'll be more fun, as with all mod packs, to have you in there with me.
Oh, I thought you just used the old version that we played together.
Mm-mm.
Oh, you like re-downloaded it?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'll just see if open to LAN works on that one.
I would definitely have to play with it a little bit before stream tomorrow.
Okay. I can get a compressed chest here. Let's go ahead and get things like tungsten steel frame box. We can go ahead and order up the 42. Is that titanium? Yeah, the glass blocks. 42. That's fine. There's our 12 frame boxes. Yep. Oh, also, we got our controller block.
Awesome.
And quest complete. You did it. Well, not quite. We're working on it. I should be able to We're up the 42 casing as well. It's probably going to take quite a while. That's okay. What else do we need? I mean, we're going to use so many input buses and hatches and stuff. I might just start out with a ton of LV input buses and just to at least form the multi-block. What else? Oh, the machine casing. That's right. So we need 21 LuV machine casing. I think. Yeah, they go on the bottom. Yeah, I see that now. Looks like this thing needs a muffler hatch. I don't remember that being the case. Maintenance hatch. As far as outputs go, I think we're only going to ever have item outputs. We just use output bus ME. Anything else? Oh, energy hatch. Yeah, we'll definitely need a LuV energy hatch. Single one. We've got quite the queue built up here now. I'm gonna eat my protein bar while Kat talks for a minute. Hi, Kat.
Hi. I am working on the gold bee right now. Let's see if I can get out on the first turn.
You're breeding it right now, this moment?
Yeah, literally putting it through to breed for the gold right now. And then I've already got a redstone together. So then I breed the redstone with gold to get the glowstone. And then I breed the glowstone gold to get the cenarium.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how many of the cenarium do you want?
Not sure. Let me take a look. Oh, that's nice. So it doesn't even give a comb. It just spits out the dust.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, that's amazing. It's a pretty low rate though, 5%. So I would say at least 2 of those. We need like a decent stock of it just to do a couple things, but I don't think it's like a thing that we'll constantly need, as far as I know. Yeah, it's funny, actually, I didn't even realize it was a part of the Hacarium dust recipe.
Oh.
I didn't even see that. We happen to have some. I think we got it from nuclear reactor.
Oh.
Back in EV.
Well, that's been quite a while.
Yeah.
I don't think we need to keep a gold bee running, do we?
No. We have 329,000 gold ingots and 171,000 gold dust.
Yeah, that mob farm is doing work.
Yeah. And the glowstone farm.
Oh yeah, I forgot that you get the gold.
Yeah, I think most of that dust is just from the glowstone farm just running at infinitum. It's giving us redstone as well, I think. Although we're getting that a lot from mining too, so. Is it being picky?
Is what being picky?
Oh, you did get the gold. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got it.
I didn't even.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a couple drones of it before I breed it with something else.
I guess it wasn't a quest.
I'm surprised that it's not.
I remember Diddy saying that he wanted to work on the bee quest pages at some point. I don't know if he'll ever get around to that or not.
That would be really great if he did.
Yeah, but then I remember like Bolence having interest in doing something like that, or like messing with some other stuff with the bees. I'm not sure.
Heyo system, thank you so much for that raid. Hope you had a good stream.
Welcome, welcome. How's your world going these days? We just got fusion. I think yesterday, right? Was it yesterday? I don't know. This week. Anyway, that's been awesome. Oh, you got the crop bot. Oh man, that's
very
huge.
Nice.
I remember what was the first thing I did with the crop bot. I mean, I made the stick reed as like a breeder crop, but I think I thought I did sugar beets. We were having oxygen problems. Although maybe I went with the Instone dust.
Huh? I think it was a little bit longer that you did the Instone dust. I think the sugar beets were the first thing. I can fly over there and take a peek.
Oh god, we got a weed problem.
Oh god, really?
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Crop bot messed up. Oh well, solved. We're fine. It was on the new crop that I put down here recently, the corpse plant.
Oh, thank you for doing that. And hey, yo, Geronimo.
Geronimo, what's up?
Thank you so much for that raid.
Thank you, thank you.
Hope you had yourself a good stream.
I haven't been able to tune into your stream either, Geronimo, for a little while. What's the last thing I saw in your world? I know you were getting like auto crafting going. I think that was like 2 weeks ago.
Okay, so I think the very first thing you did was the stick reed.
Yeah,
and then
for sure.
You did the sugar beet. And then the Yellowstone lilies.
All good. Solid One got familiar with world edit.
Oh gosh.
Nice. You gonna replicate some of those trees or the big tree maybe?
Well, I don't think you could do the big tree. Didn't you say that something with like the roots would make it hard to do that?
Oh yeah, that does sound familiar.
But I'm sure being able to use roll to edit on those other trees that you've got around is super helpful. I need to check out your stream so I can see how it's looking now.
Yeah.
Your base is looking really, really cool.
Well, and also, world edit just kind of saves your sanity too.
Yeah. I can only imagine how much time it would take to do all the world building stuff that he's got in mind.
Mm-hmm. So, I forgot the corpse plant is really good. You get, not only do you get the rotten flesh, but you get bone and bone meal too.
Oh, that is nice. I mean, I think we get both of those from the mob farm too, though, don't we?
I actually don't know if we're getting either from there.
Huh.
Could be wrong. Today, detailing the forest. Nice. Start poking back into Thaumcraft too. I did a little bit of Thaumcraft. Made our quantum goggles of revealing, quantum boots of the traveler. I'm all quantumed out now.
How do you feel now that you've dipped your toe back in?
Slightly less sane, but not too bad. Not too bad. Quantum, yeah. And so I think I have to wait till ZPM, but when we get to ZPM, I'll be able to make the Gravasuit, right? Gravachest plate. remember looking at most of this recipe beforehand. Yeah, so you need Mark II fusion in order to be able to do that, and that's in ZPM, so ZPM components, so it'd be a good time. I don't want to worry about this stupid potion flask anymore. I mean, I've been grateful for it, don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to plant these right this second, Cat, but do have them in a chest over here.
Okay.
And I think I was just going to do like one little quadrant because I don't think we need a ton of any of this stuff. We just need like a consistent buildup of it.
Mm-hmm.
But I do want to make sure that I've got like super chests in main storage, so it doesn't clog up our system. Let's see.
Sounds like a good idea. Sorry, I was trying to like figure out if I needed something.
Are you good? I'm trying to make sure we don't have chests for this stuff already. Yeah, we don't. Okay, so let's get 3 super chests and 3 storage buses. And 3 sticky cards. I like to use the sticky cards just for good measure. Just make sure they're going in the right place. Sticky cards, for anybody that doesn't know, it just enables storage bus to be the one and only destination. So if you have a chest with the storage bus on it and a sticky card, then anything you have whitelisted for that will only go there, and it'll just like sit in an ME interface otherwise and never go to like your main storage. Nice way to keep things from clogging up. Well, I guess they would clog up in the interface, right? But you're not going to fill up your drives with garbage, basically. EV circuit assembler? Nice. Congrats. That's how you make LuV circuits, right? Yeah, so you can make the nanoprocessor mainframes. So you can get the EV field generator, so you can get your tier 2 rocket. Oh, by the way, make sure your blood, make sure you're getting lots of cotton for your thermal padding. Nova ship was just having to do the same thing. The thermal padding for Mars, you need like, I want to say you need like 2,000 cotton or something stupid like that. Somewhere around there. I can't make super chests because of all the other crafts going on here. But what a freaked up nightmare. Good to know. Yeah, so I literally said it earlier in the stream, but Kat and I always had this motto of, you think you have enough cotton? You don't.
Mm-hmm.
Keep making cotton. I mean, especially early game, but you don't expect it to creep up the way it does in the EV age with the thermal padding. It's kind of a rude awakening.
I feel like that's a great generic rule for Greg.
Yeah.
You never have enough of anything.
You can buy cotton string for coins. How good is that? Okay, that's decent, especially early game. 30 coins for 30 string, 24 cotton. I wonder what unlocks that. Geronimo says, "Oh God, Cat, you've done the whole magic beeline. I was just looking at it and crying." Yep.
Yeah, I've been busy with the bees. There's still quite a few lines I need to do, but it is very overwhelming. do all the bees.
I think you wanted. We're trying to go get the Krypton bee, right? Isn't that part of? Yeah.
Oh, right now I've detoured towards Cenarium, but I went down the magic bees to get to Krypton.
Okay, right. Isn't it busy like a bee? Well, Cat has been a very busy bee this week.
Yes, for real.
Yo, Sal Sasp.
Yeah, thank you so much for that follow.
Yeah, thank you. Had to look a second before I said your name, but yeah, thank you. Dang it, I want my super chests. Too busy crafting all this other garbage. Who ordered all this? Oh, it was me.
Yeah. Can't help you there.
Whoops. Trying to decide between the Salus Mundus bee and a wisp cage and duping sail. A wisp cage? You mean like a wisp like farm? Like using a wisp spawner or something? Like the Thaumcraft wisps or whatever? I will say Salus Mundus bee has been really good for us.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact,
I mean,
go ahead.
Even before the Salus Mundus bee, we made the Naga bee, and the Naga was providing a pretty good bit of Salus Mundus for us to start out with.
So I would call this probably the worst engineered ever Nether Star duping line, but it works. So I've got a level emitter, so I make sure that we always have at least 2,000 Salus Mundus in the system, just in case we need it for anything else. But anything over that just gets converted over to Nether Stars. And the reason the system is bad is because I had to stock up like 64 Nether Stars in the Macerator, and then 64 Nether Star Dust in this before the auto workbench turns it into tiny piles. So you kind of have to stock up on 2 Nether Stars to do it this way, but I'm using some low voltage regulators into the auto workbenches. There are probably better ways to do this. I don't know how you would use applied energistics to do this. I mean, we're technically using it just to provide the items and stuff, but you know.
I love these creepy noises.
Oh, I thought you'd be used to them, I know.
Oh, they still creep me out.
Going on with glass dust. Oh, the mixer got turned. Oh god, okay. Well, that's been...
Did it turn off by itself again?
It was probably when I was messing around with casings on the mixer, so my bad. Also, I totally don't have blocking mode on this. That's not good. Oh, we already ran out of molten redstone. Okay. Well, my past laziness is already biting me in the butt. Yep. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna keep being lazy.
Hey.
And we're just gonna do this. No, this will get fixed when I do a quad mixer in the main auto crafting room. Have some more molten redstone. Enjoy. EV tier glass is all done now. Nice. Quest apparently. Okay. Sure. Oh god, 170 luminescence dust, and this stuff takes like 40 seconds each. Yeah, we're not getting the precise assembler today, but we should have it tomorrow. If we play GTNH tomorrow. Either way, soon. Let's see. Geronimo, you said level maintainers with crafting recipes might work. Wouldn't you have to use like the crafting cards in that scenario though? That fails, I'm stealing your system. It yeah, like I said, there's probably better ways to lay this out. But yeah, I'm just using like a single block macerator, which turns the nether stars into dust. The auto workbench, which turns the big piles into tiny piles. And then you take those tiny piles, and with this recipe, and this is the recipe that goes into another auto workbench, and that makes your null catalyst. And then I have a drawer, storage downgrade on this drawer, just to always keep 64 stockpiled here of the null catalyst. I think I've got a priority on that, maybe? Not sure. This light blue is like a little subnet. And then we're providing the main assembling machine, which is making your nether stars with Salus Mundus and the null catalyst. Yeah, the idea is you're always prioritizing making sure that this drawer is full of null catalyst. That way you've always got some. You never run out. Level maintainers treat interface recipes like it's a crafting. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could use the level emitter kind of the way that I'm doing it here, where you are controlling a machine with it. It's not like a recipe in the system necessarily. Level maintainers treat interface recipes like it's a crafting card. That's what makes a level maintainer different from the level emitter. Okay, so yeah, you're talking about something else then. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the level maintainer. Oh, wait. I say that. No, I totally am. Yeah, you're right. No, you totally could use this. I made a freaking tutorial about this. God. Yeah, I've got a level maintainer down here for the dissolution tank. Now, what I have heard about the level maintainer is that you generally don't want to use this on your main network. So as long as you have this thing on a subnet and you're using it for crafting on your subnet, you should be fine. But yeah, don't use it on the main network, is what I've heard. I really haven't used this thing that much, but you know. It is pretty powerful tech, you know. Yeah, I like your idea better of using the level maintainer to do the Salus Mundus duping. Or the Nether Star duping, rather. Hey, it's my super chests. Okay, so this one, let's see. I think I'm setting these at The priority on these shouldn't matter, but I'm still gonna do 10,000 anyway, because why not? Let's see, we'll do bone there. Then we'll do bone meal here. And same thing here. Okay. So we should be safe to do the farm now. I'll go ahead and plant those. Did you make it dark?
Oh, yes. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I was just not expecting that.
The bee keeps going back and forth between night and day. I'm trying to get the diurnal trait on it, so it'll stop.
That's super annoying. Oh god, I did the thing where you like accidentally click a full crop with a seed bag and it deletes your seed bag.
Oh, snap.
So annoying. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It's just... I really wish it would not do that. Yeah, 2231 should be fine. All right. What do we want zombie flesh for anyway? Like, what was the whole point of that?
I don't remember anymore, but we tend to keep needing it, so it's good to have around.
It's done.
Oh, for the leather. Thank you, Tell.
Oh, yeah.
And then we got the that bead that gives leather. The naysayer.
Wait, so we... okay.
How is the leather looking now? I'm curious. Wow. 2,500 leather.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Yeah. That won't be an issue anymore.
Dude, what is this recipe? Cow trophy with an iron sword and an assembler gives you 64 leather.
What?
You know, the cow trophy gets consumed, I assume. But if you needed like quick leather,
that's like really good.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the cow trophy will give you free leather every now and then, one at a time. You have to remember to
go click it and stuff.
You would have to click the cow trophy over 64 times to make it worth over this recipe. Probably any trophy. I mean, would it work the same as like the flight potion recipe? I don't know. Doesn't seem like there's any other recipe that's like this. There's a sheep one with shears, gives you 64 wool.
Orbital says yes, any trophy.
It is any trophy. Orbital. Oh wow, that's so weird that, you know, like, I always knew you could do that with the, well, not always, but I knew you could do that with the potion flask, but that's so weird. Well, good to know. There's our 21 LuV machine casing. What else do we need? Oh yeah, the LuV energy hatch, which we do have now. And then I cooked up a bunch of input buses just to help us initially form the multi-block. Obviously, we'll be doing a ton of like input like input bus, input hatch kind of pairs for different fluid circuits for like fluid crafting. Betting the assembler can't access the MBT data stored with trophy, and so it can't distinguish between them. That would make a lot of sense. Yeah. It definitely doesn't seem like something that's intended. Makes sense. Maintenance, muffler, energy. Yep, we got all three. Okay. So we're literally just waiting on this. You ordered a superconducting coil block. When did you do that?
Oh, just a minute ago, so I can make the scenario.
Okay. That is a very difficult thing to craft, by the way. Just letting you know. Like, so I wouldn't expect it to happen right away.
Yeah, no, I was like, I'll leave that alone for a second. I'll go look at something else real quick.
It's luminescence dust that's like holding everything up. We can probably go ahead and take our chest and performing some of this. 21 casing are gonna go like so. Yo, what's up, Burning? Announcing GTNH material 3 times fast challenge. Yeah. Just wait till you get the monazite basicite line burning. If you haven't already gotten to that, the names on those items are quite a trip. That looks right. Polytetrafluor. Dude, polytetrafluoroethylene, that one's easy. That ain't no thing. Good night, take care. Yeah, good night. Thanks for stopping in.
Bernie.
Okay, so we're gonna put the controller block right there. Boom. I'm just gonna start spamming input buses. Let's see. These go on the corners like so. Let's see, where do we want the output bus? Probably on the bottom, probably corner right there. Yeah. Muffler hatch can go on top. Energy hatch. Ooh. Might want that on the corner. Yeah. Output bus next to it. Can maintenance hatch go anywhere? Any casing? Okay, yeah, we'll put that like on the top. And then all of this glass. Is the middle hollow? I can't remember. Yeah, it is hollow. Okay, so 14, 28, 42. Yeah. Like this. Oh god. Please tell me I can. Okay. Unlike that other stupid reinforced glass, you actually can silk touch this stuff. So that's good. And I think we can just... The rest of the side is just casings or input buses or, you know, hatches and stuff, so... Totally do this. And I think we'll probably have to take some of those out, but that's okay. We can put our maintenance hatch like way up here. That's fine. Muffler hatch over there. Yeah. And then the rest is just gonna be casing. Easy. Oh, it's gonna be so fun to program. Well, fun. Quotation mark. It's gonna be so nice to have all this programmed. I'm going to try to do as much as I can on the bottom, but I know we're probably going to need to do some on the side. And I'll probably prioritize this side because it's not as visible. Run a bunch of cabling down that way. Gonna be a lot of different, everything is fun in GTNH. It's kind of like a spectrum. It's, you know.
It depends on how much you enjoy masochism, right?
It's going to be, I mean, yeah, I think we're all familiar with that concept here.
Yeah.
No, it's, I think the annoying little bit about this is going to be moving all of the current recipes that we have over. I hate fiddling with like interfaces full of recipes because then it just clogs up your inventory. You got to have a chest on hand, you know. Drag them over here, put them over here. Make sure you keep them organized based on circuit number, etc. Like, but once it's done, how does this machine work? So basically, it's just one giant multi-block that acts as an assembler, and you just have the ability to put a ton of different input buses and hatches and stuff on it. Which, yeah, I don't remember how much GTNH you've played Orbital, but you end up using all kinds of different circuit numbers for the assembling machine. Like if I were to look at interface terminal right now, I mean, we've got so many circuit 0 recipes here. We've got circuit 1, circuit 18, 2, 24, 3, 9, 6, 8, 21, 4. Like it's so much. And there were a bunch of recipes that I opted not to encode just because they needed a special circuit number and I had no extra input buses to dedicate to that circuit. So with this, it's very nice because you have a lot more inputs and stuff. The other nice thing is this will, I don't know exactly how much, but this will work in parallel, I think. Maybe it's 8. Parallel crafts. It's very handy. Also, whenever you get your new energy hatch, you just upgrade it. It's like when we get to ZPM, instead of having to make a ZPM separate assembling machine, you just upgrade this to ZPM energy hatch and you're done. Keep your same setup. And shouldn't the input buses be minimum MV? Oh, yeah, no, these are just temporary. So I just wanted to be able to form the multi-block initially with the casing. So yeah, a lot of this will change. I literally just wanted to get the multi-block formed. So yeah, this is kind of a bad example. So in a lot of cases, what I'll do is I'll have like cabling underneath here, and I'll have like an input bus HV, and then an input hatch, you know, HV, EV, whatever. And they'll kind of act as a pair, and they'll be on a separate subnetwork of their own. And then I'll have a ME cable for that subnet kind of dangling down here. And then that will, you can basically put like double interfaces facing each other, or dual interfaces facing each other. One connected to the main network, one connected to that subnetwork, and then you can do a bunch of fluid crafting that way with the dual interfaces. So, and then there'll be other situations where it's just, you know, there's no fluid involved, in which case we'll be using something that hasn't been available to us until just now, which is the advanced stocking input bus. And so we'll still have a separate subnetwork for those individual inputs. But what's nice is you can like attach this to an ME chest, and you can just stock up items into it, and then they'll just automatically go into this stocking input bus. Kind of helps the flow of crafting out a little more. Maybe use an interface terminal and just put the buses on, move them in the terminal, so you don't have to keep your inventory straight. That is true, yeah. So I could just like name them to where they're like kind of right next to each other and move them that way. That's true. I have done it that way before. I feel like it's going to be very difficult with this because there's so much, and getting them in like the right alphabetical order where the interfaces I'm looking for are right next to each other, and keeping track of them. So I don't know, but that is generally a good tip, Blood. Yeah. This is just going to be a super special case where there's so much. And again, like so many recipes I didn't even craft or make just because of those limitations. But yeah, I would easily say the hardest part about making this thing is that casing. This stuff takes a very long time. I probably should have had a separate LPF for like fluid solidifying things, because it's this dust that's taking forever mainly. But you know, generally once it's done, it's done. And for a very long time anyway, I don't know how things get later, but for a very long time you only need 2 of these. This machine has 2 different modes. Normal mode, which is the way we've been talking about, and then there's like a precise mode. And the precise mode is how you craft this for, you know, random garbage. I mean, it's, you know, useful stuff for crafting, but very obscure materials. Quartz crystal resonator. Yeah, for compact fusion, for inverters. Oh yeah, then the neutron accelerator, energy hashes. Yeah. So anyway, I've got a little plot over here for another one of these later. So we'll have one dedicated to each mode. It should be good. But yeah, I didn't expect to quite finish that. And again, I don't think this is going to finish in time, but that's okay. Your superconducting coil block cat is like completely on hold.
Oh, that sucks.
Being held up by the casing.
Okay. Well,
I mean, I could stop fusion and go get you one.
No, it's not that big of a deal. Like I knew it was gonna take some time, so I'm starting to work on something else. So, okay. Like, I'm fine.
Yeah, something I might do over the weekend as well. Zayden, what's up?
Heyo.
Appreciate the raid, thank you. Hope you had a good stream.
Oh, Jesus.
How's your You still working on the vacuum nukes, Zayden? What's going on? Are you okay?
One of my creeper friends dropped down.
Well, you know they don't attack you, right?
It was a shock factor.
Okay. Yo, what's up, Sean? Hope you're doing well. For anybody joining today, we got a lot of like miscellaneous things done. I got a quad LCR going now. ZPM on all 4 of them. That's helping out auto crafting of stuff a whole lot. We're working on our precise assembler. We're almost done, just waiting on casing, which of course is the hardest part, but we're getting there. Oh, you're playing a different pack. Oh, cool. What pack are you playing? And what else did we do? Oh. Made the casual mega vacuum freezer.
Super casual.
I mean, it actually is super casual. Like, it looks like it's not super casual, but it really is. It's like, what, 8,000 aluminum ingots and 192 EV circuits. That's basically it. Oh, FP Interactions Remastered. So is that already out? I didn't know that was already released. Yeah, we got our first advanced stocking input bus working on the mega vacuum freezer. Very happy with that. That thing is so much faster. We're not having to worry about this being a bottleneck anymore. And yo, iBoof, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Welcome to the stream. Oh, like a week ago. Okay. I do want to check that out sometime. I didn't get to play very much of the original FTB Interactions. I just wasn't in the proper mindset for it at the time. But I'm very curious. Also curious about what they changed. And Don Tot, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. The tiny face of the mega. Yeah, I mean, these are like, let's face it, these are very derpy multi-blocks, right? But they get the job. I mean, there's a reason why the mega vacuum freezer is in the basement here. So it's hidden away, so, you know, doesn't look like a giant eyesore. I've got spots for other things like Mega EBF for sure. That'll go in here. What other megas? Like drawing a blank. Oh, anyway. You love the early game changes. Yeah, so I didn't really get much further than after you go to the overworld. So my main memory of FTB Interactions was just the skyblock portion. I did like the whole, you know, finding ore veins via the flowers on the surface, if I'm recalling that correctly. I hope they kept that at least.
That sounds kind of cool.
Right? Yeah. At least you know the plot size of the megas. Yeah. Yeah, what, 15 by 15? For most of them, I guess. What else is there? Oh, yeah, Mega Distillation Tower. Yeah. Mega Chemical Reactor is kind of a different beast. Mega Oil Cracker? I didn't even know this existed.
Biden says that he's waiting on an answer from you.
An answer... Where's the question? I'm blind. I'm totally blind. unless you asked it like, oh, you asked it around 8 hours? Wait. On Discord? Wait, when did you ask it? Dude.
He has been
might as well have
today.
Might as well have been 10 years ago. I totally missed that. You'll have to ask me again. And another streamer's chat. Well, just ask the question then. Playing games.
Long gone now.
Is there a mega EBF? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. In fact, that's probably one of the most useful of the megas. I mean, mega chemical reactor is very useful too, but where is it? This is probably one of the hardest ones to make as well, because the coil blocks. You need so many coils. See, look at this, 864. Which, you know, I mean, I could make 864 copper nickel coil blocks if I wanted to right now, but wouldn't smelt a majority of the things I needed to smelt. The glass block can be a bit overwhelming too. But yeah, mega EBF is very good when you get that online.
He said, I asked you how big is the footprint of the crafting island for your LVMV setups.
Oh,
a small kind of island.
Yeah, I can go check that out. Let's see. We can get out the old tape measure even. The small islands, I think these are like 19 or something like that. 20. Okay, so they're 22. And I did 9 in each little section. You know, but then like add a little column in between or whatever. Like, you know, 9 times however many. I feel like 9 is a decent number. I mean, you could also do like 7 or even 5. Just depends on how thinly you want to spread your single block turbines. Or whatever you're using. But yeah, as long as you add enough single block generators or turbines, I didn't really ever have a problem. I don't think I ever ran out of power really on anything. And then on this side, you can have 5 here. You don't really want machines on this side or this side because, you know, they're being taken up by this machine on the end right here. But yeah, you can have 5 right here. Or, I mean, you can make this part as long as you want as well. But you want enough room on the inside as well to kind of fit all this stuff. So you want to have it thick. Yeah, I mean, you can make it 9, 11, you know. Floats your boat. But I like to be able to at least, like, you know, walk in like this and kind of look at things, mess with things. But, yeah. Oh god. I mean to pick that up. Another cool thing about this design though, like, I'm going to have a really hard time ever building like a new world that requires this amount of infrastructure and not do it exactly like this again. Like having the outside perimeter be able to like integrate all this stuff here. This was super helpful. I loved how this worked. Oh god, oh, it's because I have this stupid magnet. Okay. Very clean look. Yeah, I love having stuff embedded in an area, like where you can't really see the back of them. I mean, I like the look of a, you know, bit of cabling every now and then being, you know, showing, but you know, for this kind of thing, I feel like this works really well. But the nice thing about this design was having the inventory island in the middle of the room. So no matter where you are in this whole area, you're just like a really quick sprint over here to inventory. And then when you transition later, you know, to like MV, HV or whatever, you got this whole other side of this room. and you still got your inventory close by as well. So having that centralized inventory area, I feel like is a very key to this kind of layout working properly. You know, working well. Walkways are 7 wide. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's technically 9, you know, from one machine to the other, but yeah. It's nice. I mean, I like it to be at least that wide so it doesn't feel too claustrophobic. I mean, that's the other nice thing is like we're packing a lot of stuff in one room, but you never feel claustrophobic in here at all. Which I like a lot. I know Kat does too. Kat tends to get really claustrophobic in Minecraft.
Oh, yeah. Like, he really liked doing his, like, what was it? A 1x2 halls when you're, like, digging.
Oh, yeah. And, like, vanilla Minecraft, you're like, what do you call that? Everybody knows what we're talking about, though, yeah.
But I cannot stand that. It's got to be, like, 3x3 at least.
Then you need to watch my last FTB interaction world. You're gonna cry. Is it on YouTube or something? Strip mining. Yeah, that's it. iBooth. Yeah, strip mining.
Thank you very much.
Classic strip mining. Like wide open spaces, branch mining. Oh yeah, branch mining too. Yeah, forgot about that one. Well, I know you're a GTNH base, Zaiden, and it gives me anxiety. Every time I look at it. I don't know how you work in there. I don't know how you know where everything is, but you make it work. The Blood says, I have whole 3 wide false wall on my base, so I don't see anything. 3 wide false wall. I'm having trouble visualizing that. But I guess if you don't see anything, then there's no visual. I'm probably totally missing the point, though. That's okay. Like self-punishment. Forces you to break the walls all the time or check and fix stuff. Y'all need to get the... Or Crypto, you need to get the staff of traveling. This is how I, like, get around these days.
And he set things up in such a way that I'm now forced to use that thing.
It's a good tool. Forced, you like it. You love it.
I had to, like, force myself to use it and get used to it. Because there is no getting to places.
Yeah, you're an HV now, Crypto, right? Yeah, you should be able to do this. Oh, as long as you have a vibrant alloy. Yeah, vibrant alloy could be a problem. Maybe record a quick tour. Yeah, you totally should. I would definitely take a look at that. And by the way, some of these setups sold in the old market square still work. We're still getting aluminium ingots from this. Our old Britannia Claysonia setup. I think this thing has been running for like 1,300 hours. Something like that.
That is pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It was so good.
Oh wait, no, not that long. I'm combining our playtime. Or like 800 or 900 hours. Don't have Vibrant yet. Yeah, Vibrant is very annoying. I think you need Nichrome plus HV energy hatches on your EBF. It's like traveling wand. It's like telling you to eat your vegetables. Hey, you know, it's a good tool. You know, people have peer pressured me into doing certain things that I didn't want to do at first. Like,
Thirsty Tank.
That is very true. Thirsty Tank is good. But, like this, like the column mode of the NEI favorites page using the Control-Shift-A. I was very averse to doing things this way at first.
Hey, babe.
I use it all the time. Yes.
I did it. I got the thing. I got the scenario.
Oh, I was not expecting that, like, within the stream. That's awesome.
Yeah. I, like, just got the block up a second ago. I was like, let's do it. Let's try it.
That'd be another thing to never have to worry about again.
Crypto says, I'm never giving into benzene.
Some people prefer the inefficient lifestyle. You know, it is what it is. Zidane is like the ultimate benzene hater, by the way.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. I don't know what benzene ever did to Zidane, but, you know.
He wants nothing to do with it.
Benzene equals life. You either hate or you love benzene, apparently. There's no in between. Very strange. There's one quest that gives 8 vibrating alloy as an option. It does sound familiar, system. Maybe I can search for
it. Go away with benzene. That stinks.
Is it the mixer quest? Oh, you're right. Yeah, good call, Blood. Yeah, that's one of the rare times where I think you would take that over the loot bag. Plus, HV loot bags are terrible anyway. The only thing HV loot bags are good for is upgrading to EV. And then upgrading to IV. Squeeze cows for methane before I use benzene? Wow, okay. Well, have fun with that. Moving to split between benzene and ethanol gasoline that might upgrade to nitrobenzene. Nitrobenzene is very good. I was very happy with that. I will tell you, Nova, the number one thing that you need to worry about with nitrobenzene is easily ammonia. You will chew through ammonia like crazy. So I've actually got a quad LCR dedicated just to ammonia. Honestly, I probably should up the power on this. And then you're going to need ammonia for your plat line as well. So, and then what happened when I set up the quad for ammonia, all of a sudden I was out of hydrogen. So I think this uses 3 hydrogen, 1 nitrogen, just for 1,000 liters of ammonia. And so that, I think that was the moment that I did the methane hydrogen loop. Haven't really had any problems with it since, though. It's been good. Just uses carbon dust and distilled water. Don't have HV loop bags have the OP hammer. OP hammer? Need to upgrade fermented biomass to HV distill. You know, I feel kind of bad. Our biodiesel setup has just been completely abandoned.
Forgotten.
Yeah, I mean, it's still here. It still can function, but we're stocked up on ethanol, or I think we're stocked up on biodiesel, but just not using it. I did find that the fish catcher situation, I thought 36 would be enough for the fish oil to keep up, and it totally didn't. 36 fish catchers down here. By the way, oh yeah, they did make the change in 2.6.1 where you had to like separate them more. But I think if I wanted to rely on the biodiesel more permanently, I probably would have had to like double, triple this. I'm not sure. Give me the biodiesel, I'm out all the time. Yeah, I can imagine. I did enjoy doing it though, because I'd never touched biodiesel before. It was a nice detour.
That's one thing I've really enjoyed about this playthrough is we've actually gone in and done things that we didn't really mess with before in any of our other playthroughs.
We've learned so much. I thought I had a lot of GTNH knowledge, you know, up to a certain point before we started streaming. And then we started streaming, and then I realized how little I actually knew. Kind of crazy. Yeah, canola, goldfish plants. Yeah, goldfish plants probably help a lot. Yeah. We didn't have the crop bot at the time for that. Something. I mean, hog does seem like the next natural step. If you're wanting to go that direction, Nova. I would recommend the nitrobenzene over hog, but it's definitely going to be easier to transition to nitro. Hog is much more complicated. But, you know, it just depends on what you're looking for. You're at 160 and full up on fish oil. Oh, you have 160 fish catchers? Is that what you're saying, Sean? That's crazy. %75 benzene-based combustion generators to help not chew through all the benzene. Yeah, that sounds like a solid plan. Yeah. And much easier to do now that I assume you have or are working on like a central power spine. Kind of makes it easier to diversify. Kat, I think we found a good stopping place. You got the Cenarian bee.
Yeah, I'm just working on statting up right now.
Yeah, awesome. Oh, wait for it. We have all but 2 of the casing. Okay, hold up. Before we say our goodbyes, let's do this thing. Oh yeah, the fish traps from the quest. Yeah, that's smart. Whenever some of you all get to the precise assembler in LuV, this casing, probably the hardest part. I've been warned. Waiting on those last 2, but we'll do that. Yeah. Let's see. What is something that's like really easy to craft? I just want to test this thing out. Something that's just not fluid crafting. Let's see. Diamond chest? Yeah, sure. Let's see. Oh no, I know what's even better. Hold on. You know what takes forever to craft?
What?
Chests on circuit 8. These things are awful. Even at like, you know, like IV, etc. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be a really good test. Some more wood planks. We're gonna set this to circuit 8. Okay. And then precise. Make sure that dust is not stuck. Oh, it totally is. What's wrong with you? You're out of molten glowstone, aren't you? You son of a bitch. My laziness is haunting me.
See? Why you shouldn't put it off.
I know. Maybe that'll literally be the next thing that we put in the auto crafting area is the quad mixer. I think that's a good idea. Okay, so that should have unclogged that, right? Oh no, I have to actually put the liquid over there. Alright. Yeah, basically I need a way to either fluid craft in the mixer or get molten glowstone automatically produced, put it in here, but I didn't want to do molten glowstone passively because it works really well like on demand. But yeah, in this particular instance we need fluid crafting on circuit 4, so once we have a quad mixer in auto crafting, it'll make that whole thing much easier. Like I'll have plenty of room to do that kind of fluid crafting. Crafting card, absolutely not. That would technically work. I just don't want to get into the habit of using the crafting cards because I've heard they can cause tremendously horrible lag. Again, I don't know for sure from personal experience. It's just what I've heard. But theoretically, you're right. That would work. Crafting. Crafting is happening. "30 seconds. I'm so excited.
Come on, Greg.
Oh.
Pleased to meet you.
Do you love me? Are you playing your love games with me?
Ah, thank you, old Greg. Thank you.
Oh, did someone say, oh, Sean summoned old Greg.
Old Greg is bestowing his presence upon us in this pivotal moment of Gregging. Crafting cards are constantly out of free crafting CPUs. Yeah, that's another thing, is they take up the crafting CPUs. 16 in the system, they're all full. Yeah.
I don't remember if I asked. Did you want me to have a stainless steel be going?
We can have one. That's fine. It just makes the dust, which is, I mean, that's helpful. Means less chrome and manganese we have to spend. Yeah. But it's not like a highly necessary thing. All right, let's see how fast this works. Everybody ready? Chests. Notoriously horrible crafting time in assemblers. And go. Oh, 32 chests in less than a second. You know.
Whoa.
Casual.
That is awesome.
No big deal. That is what I'm talking about. This is why you get this thing. Because you're getting bogged down by so many assembling recipes and your problems are about to be solved with this thing. So With that, does anybody think we need a slight bit of violent divert? Oh no.
Oh no.
I have no idea what Tella's talking about.
Oh god.
Oh no. Oh god. It has been a while. It has indeed been a while.
We really need to get on our plan for our dueling arena.
Yep. Like many things, the dueling arena has fallen by the wayside, but a duel must still commence.
True.
You gonna like have it be nighttime for the duel?
No.
I mean, we can. I mean, let's duel in the dark.
Dark. All right. You've got different armor than me.
No. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. I've got my dark armor still.
Okay, cool.
All good.
Oh.
And here we were about to log off, but
Right?
no can do now. All right. No flight potion. How many hearts do you have?
Let's see.
How many
It's
blue
not
hearts do you
split.
have?
4 hearts.
Okay.
4 blue.
All right. I took off.
Sean says, "Get your potions ready, cat." Yeah, I don't know where my potions are.
Oh yeah.
I need to make some more regen ones.
Aw, no cheaty potions. Aw, what a shame.
Oh yeah.
I want to make sure we're not like overlooking anything else. So,
You've got 4 blue hearts as well.
well, it's still showing me as having 7 blue hearts, but I took 3 of the heart containers off, so it should be down. I think that's just a weird.
Why don't you log out real fast
yeah,
and then
yeah,
go in?
yeah.
Okay. Hey, Volance.
Yo, Volans, what's up? I'll just redeem to duel to the death.
We
That's-
know I'm going to die.
That's how we're sending things off. No. I mean, you've only died in the 6 or 7
Every
other
time we've done
duels, but you know, details. All right, and it's in the dark, so cats are nocturnal, right? So
Yeah. Let's see how this goes.
3, 2, 1, go. We need to get like good dueling music or something. Oh my god! Holy!
Yes.
That was an insane amount of damage in a really short amount of time. That was crazy.
I came at you with a passion.
All right, so how did you cheat?
I didn't cheat. I just ran at you and started swinging.
Wow.
Yay! I won one.
That was freaking crazy. Round 2? No, my ego is deflated now.
We could just say that it happened because you're sick. You're not on your game.
God, I'm back in the... I feel like I woke up in a hovel or something.
Where are you?
The old nether portal room.
Oh, wow.
A bygone age.
It is
Let
so
me-
cool going back and seeing your old areas, though.
Yeah, see, this is why I don't like tearing anything down ever.
Mm-hmm.
Let me do the walk of shame where I very slowly saunter over.
Sean says, beat by a
Right,
girl.
I know. I'm so embarrassed.
And Kat says, Kat seems to have some underlying anger issues with that fight.
Well, it was therapeutic.
I've seriously, have I died 3 times so far? I haven't won once besides this time.
Yep.
I was, whoa,
Where are we at
hello. Why is that here?
Oh, because it's nighttime and it's a grave. Skeletons.
Oh,
Have you never played Garden of Grind before?
apparently not.
You find
But
out very quickly about this mechanic in Garden of Grind. Number of deaths. Cat 9. And Drake 7. He's closing the gap. Yeah, if you want to prevent that from happening, you need to turn it to day.
I just did.
Okay, thank you. Also, be nice for me to not get attacked while I'm
Right.
taking my stuff back.
It was just the one, and I already took care of it.
I'm back. I made it.
I know. I'm floating above you. I see. Hi. You were safe.
I got an achievement.
Oxygen to go.
Oh, probably the really big oxygen tank or something. I don't know.
All right.
Would you like a complimentary Vendrake's head as a reward for your achievement?
Nah. Orbitals tell me to kill you before you get your armor back on.
Jeez.
Let's do a quick drive-by. Woo.
Yeah, dude. No. No.
I just hit you with my hand. I wasn't going to actually do you damage.
Sure.
Oh, Sean says, guess we got to rename her sword Claws because they came out.
Damn it, that is a good name.
Boy,
Got you back.
I hit you with my hand.
Oh, oops. I wasn't trying to. Hey. This is how wars start, okay? Back and forth, back and forth.
Well, it just means we won't be bored. What was that movie called where it's like these four guy friends who play tag, and it's been like an ongoing game they've been playing for forever? It's hilarious. I haven't seen that in a while, but I saw like a clip of it pop up on Facebook earlier, and I was dying remembering it. But that's what this reminds me of. Always stay on guard. You look like Elton John right here.
Okay.
You should start playing some Elton John now.
Oh, no. Another time.
Nova went dark. Gotta mount those heads at the base of the Bevo statue in Memorial.
Oh my god. Wow. Dude, nobody's on my side. Take it.
I know it's all a good fun. Plus, again, it's my first time winning against you.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Here, we can put it.
That was so fast. That was crazy. Wait, what are you... Wait, where? What'd you do? Oh, you actually... Wait, where?
It looks so tiny.
Wait, what were you trying to say?
Here. No, like compared to this huge Tory gate, that's a really tiny little speck.
That looks stupid there. I hated it. Wow, you died over 130 times. That's a lot. But you're living on the edge. I remember like one time I joined in on your stream and you were just like unlit areas that like,
oh my god,
right in your base and just letting it be. All right. Well, you guys are awesome. I think we've had enough fun for one night. I'm gonna go rest my voice.
Need some rest.
Hopefully, yeah. I'm definitely feeling it at this point, but it's a lot of fun tonight. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna be doing.
I think we're gonna be playing.
You want to play that other mod pack?
Yeah. So you guys come join in because you're gonna laugh your butts off watching us do this.
It is a very unique mod pack.
It is very unique.
The beginning is very interesting. Yeah.
Well, you guys know I've talked about how like Scardam by Pneumatic Craft. It is all in this. Like it's hardcore Botania and Pneumatic Craft with some super chemistry stuff. It's interesting but fun. It's called Universe.io or Universio.
Mm-hmm. Put it on a fence post to warn your other enemies. Okay, all right. Let's see. Anybody else playing GTNH right now? But yeah, I think that'll be fun. We'll probably do that.
All right.
Let's go raid.
Have a great night.
Let's go raid Crazy Mage. I don't know if we've ever gotten to raid them before. So you'll have a good night, and yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. See you then. I waited too long to click the button. Okay, it's happening now.